Hello, hello, hello. I gotta close my door. Yep, I have to close my door. Let me close the door. Come on. Uh, let's see. Yes, just about ready. So hello, hello to that one person. Yes, hello to that one person. Well, there's a few things going on, so I know it's early and stuff's going on, so I don't expect a lot of people here yet. I just figured I'd get it up. Um, just got done cooking dinner. Mine's cooking. My husband's dinner's done. The family's dinner's done. Let's put it that way. Mine is still cooking in the air fryer. Yes. What do you think you want? You waiting for me to settle in? Are you waiting for me to settle in? Yeah. Come for some kisses? We have two in here now. Nothing to see, it says. Nothing to see. Well, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh! Oh! Sorry, sorry, sorry. Yeah. Let's see if we can't. What? 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 All this love. Oh my goodness. All this love. All this love. Pin the message up. There we go. Yes. Yes. Now I'm settled. Now I'm settled. What do you think? I know you gotta be fed, but you'll eat when I eat. How's that sound? Yes, mine won't be ready for about another 10 minutes. 10, 15 minutes. Ah, hi Barb and baby. Hi Rosie Red. Yeah, there's a couple of lives going on, so I expect it to stay quiet for a little while. I expect it to be quiet. So how are you? Baby, what you doing? What you doing? I know what you want. I do. So how's Rosie doing? You enjoying the first day of the new year? Go on. See, I knew that's what you wanted. You all set for a new year and new things? I think it's going to be a great year. I'm excited. I'm excited for the changes this year brings. Okay, now I'm all set up. I too think our new year is going to be amazing. Yep, I really believe that. I plan on getting healthier and healthier and healthier, and I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a good year. Next Christmas is going to be awesome. Thomas did a great job today. I remember Jen before Carnivore. She's come a long way. I actually remember, even though I'm new this time, going Carnivore, when I first started watching Homestead How, that channel, uh, Jen was not a carnivore. She was 100% vegan and had no interest in eating meat. So I remember those days. I never really thought she would ever go all carnivore, but she has. I'm really thrilled for her. So when I came back around this time and I found out she went carnivore, because I hadn't watched them for about 6 months. So when I found that she had gone carnivore when I returned, I was quite amazed. Hello, John. Oh, and I didn't put it on the live. I didn't do that, John. See, you have to come here every day to remind me. I hate cooking. Doing carnivore is hard for me. You know, I used to do so much cooking that right now I'm cooking a meal because it's New Year's. I had to do up some fried cabbage, bacon, some black eyed peas, and a ham in that and stuff. So I don't cook like I did today normally. I just don't feel like it. It's not, it's like I'm cooking this and I'm not going to eat it. How can I enjoy cooking? I do enjoy, however, throwing a hamburger in the air fryer or something or make some scrambled eggs. It's quick, it's easy. It doesn't take, like, this fried cabbage and bacon takes about an hour to cook. And I'm like so over that type of stuff. I don't, carnivore is just so simple. If you throw it in a frying pan with some butter or, some sort of bacon grease or tallow, and it's done. Do a couple of flip flop, 5 minutes, you're eating. I'm one of 13 children, and the only one who doesn't like to cook. You're the only one who does. I used to do a lot of it. It's like I did my time, my prison sentence of cooking for a large family. I did my prison time of that. I did my womanly duties. I am so over it. But I do it on occasion, on special occasions like today, like Christmas, like Thanksgiving. I'll be listening in and be up in the rafters. Okay, John. Now, it's not going to be live. It's not going to be live, which I was surprised by that, but that's all right. Maybe I'll just be less nervous. And then he's going to edit it, and I guess then he's going to do whatever with it. I don't know. I thought it would be live, but we'll see. I don't know.
Amy joined.
Oh, Amy's here. There she is.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
I can't hear you. Hold on. Something's wrong.
You can't hear me. Uh-oh. That might be a good thing, though. Oh, what did I do? Oh, no. Oh, no. I made a boo-boo. Oh, well. I can pretend like it's not there. That's the spiritual exit right there, that boo-boo. Yeah. You got to have a mistake in your work so that spirit of the crochet blanket has a window to escape. I'm gonna be. I got coming back in. Now, can you hear me? Hello? No? I don't know what's happening to her. But I'm also gonna be. Let's see. I got Carrie coming up next on the 13th. Then I'm going live being interviewed by Amy. And then on the 26th is Kilts. Then Sunday school. Wow, I got 5 interviews. 5 upcoming interviews. She's still. What's she doing? Can she hear me? Boo. Maybe not. Hi, Tammy. Made it back. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. I don't know if she can hear us or not, or hear me, I should say. Amy is lost in the man cave. Hope I can catch all the interviews. Well, thank you. Yeah, 2 interviews in 1 week. That must be crazy. Amy's will be super fun. I'll be super nervous with Carrie's, though. She's not talking, so I don't know if she's got a voice or not. Don't know. She's trying to catch flies, though. Hi, Kitchen Witch. Hello, hello. She looks very concerned, doesn't she? She looks concerned. We might be able to check, see if she still has her tonsils.
Yeah. Okay, say something.
Hello, hello. Hello. You still can't hear? Uh-oh. Well, Amy's broken. All those interviews, Bob, I guess you're coming out of retirement. I know, right? How is your new year day going? Great to see you. Oh, it's great to see you too. It's going good. It's going real good. Oh, she left again. Yeah, we could hear her when she talked. She couldn't hear us. But you had an echo when you talked. I wonder if my that might be me. Let me see. Oh yeah, that would have been me. So I got that. I got the cancellation of echoes off. So hopefully that fixed that. But you guys can hear me, right? So it's not. I guess you're. Yeah, this will all die over. You get everyone wants to interview you, get them back past you, and life goes on, right? As always. I can hear you well. Okay, that's good. I wanted to make sure it wasn't me that, or wasn't Amy, or was Amy, or not Amy. I do have to get up here in probably about 10 minutes to go check my food. I'm just having some, I can hear you okay, okay. I'm just going to have some pork belly and some bacon slices that I cooked last night. I did have a little bite of the beans, and I had a little bite of the cabbage, but just not even a full bite because I don't want him freaking out that I gave him bad luck. So I did my wifely duty, and now life goes on. I should have spit it out when he turned his back, but I didn't. Yeah, that's what I'm going to have. That's the only thing I've had today besides that bite of the black-eyed beans or black-eyed peas and a little piece of a little piece, a little part of a leaf. Ah, there she is.
Okay, say something.
All right, Boo. Still nothing? No.
Hold on.
I can hear you fine. What is pork belly? I would say, because my husband keeps saying it's bacon, so I would say that it's bacon before they do their number to the bacon. However, the smoking it or whatever they do, the process to make bacon out of pork, it's before then, because it looks like bacon, only it's not smoked or anything. Yeah, I have to start mine tomorrow. I couldn't start it today. Read that. I just do my BB&E next week. Boo.
Okay.
You still don't have sound?
Hi. No, I do not.
Oh, okay. I hear an echo though.
Okay, hold on.
Lion Diet Day 1 is in the books. Yay.
Do you hear an echo now?
Nope. Nope. Wait a minute.
Echo?
Echo, echo. Yes, I hear me saying echo, echo.
Okay, that's weird. I don't have anything playing. Hold on, let me pop out and come back in one more time.
Echo, echo. Maybe it's me. We'll see. I can hear myself in her background, I think. So, who started their carnivore month? It's the Jerry curse. Jerry, Thomas, now Amy. Yes, that's right. I plead the fifth. Oh, here we go. Yes.
Okay. Do you hear an echo?
Boo. No.
Boo. Okay. I don't know what's going on.
Coming in loud and clear, so I'm going to turn you down just a hair on my side.
Sure. Sure.
Okay.
And in all of that, I lost my crochet hook.
No, you can't do that. That's not allowed when you're a crocheter.
Here it is. And this is the only one of this size that I have.
Oh no, Amy, if you're going to crochet, you have to have 5 or 6.
I've lost all of them the size, and so the last time I lost it, it's a J. It's a can't even read. I think it's a J hook. Size J was what I use mostly for blankets. The last time I was in the middle of a project, in the middle of a blanket, and I lost it, and I ordered one on Amazon. It was like shipped the next day.
Ah,
Oh my gosh.
the
I almost
whole week
quit.
over.
I'm
What do you mean? You almost quit. You quit what?
trying to come in here. I'm like, I'm going to bed.
Are the grandbaby still there?
No, no, that they left at. My son texted me. He's like, "What time do you want me to come get him?" I'm like, noon. Like, I don't know. Some people are just not cut out to be around kids all the time.
Yeah.
I don't know how Aaron does it, but just
Well,
a
I
day
think it's because
exhausts
that's all
me.
she's known is, because I think she's
Kids.
from a large family, if I remember right.
Yeah.
And then she's got 10 kids, so she's always known chaos.
Oh my gosh.
And I don't say
Oh
that in a bad way. I'm just
no,
saying,
no, I get it.
and, you know, always busy.
I mean, I'm always busy, but I'm always sometimes doing stuff in quiet. There's quiet time, if you know what I mean. Like
You're
quiet
coming
busy.
in so loud. You might have to turn your mic down a little bit.
All
'Cause
right, hold on. Let me figure out how to do that.
maybe, I don't know. Because I got you almost all the way down and you're still loud. Talk.
Hello?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yes.
is it loud still?
No, I think that might be all right.
I just moved my microphone away a little bit.
Oh, okay, maybe that'll work. Oh God, I hope I don't get company, please.
Who's coming over?
I hopefully nobody. I think I I hear car doors, but I'm hoping it's across the street.
Well, and
Amy
I should
doesn't
be
sound loud here. You guys both sound the same. Okay.
okay, good. So I should be working on an Avenger right now, but I'm a little Avengered out.
Well,
So
didn't you just make one? And
yes.
it's
And
work doing these. Doing
it's
up
a
the music and everything.
yeah, and so I got most of the videos done. I just have to put them together and create the song and then edit it. But I'm like, I'm done for today. And then I realized when I created the videos in Grok, it made them all horizontal and not
Oh,
vertical for shorts.
oh no.
So I'm gonna have to edit each individual one and zoom it in because I'm not going back and creating all those videos again. And so that one's for Spanky, Golf Addict, and then Terry doesn't like hers. So I'm gonna redo her. And honestly, when I did Terry's, I never saw her come on screen before, so I really didn't know what she looked like. So she provided me one photo, and it's like if you've never seen a person on screen, like I know what you look like. I can tweak it to make it look more like that person. But the time I did Terry's, I never saw her on camera before. I only had a photo of her, and that was it. It's
Yeah.
really hard to try to make it to redo it and redo it because the AI is not very good at making them look like the person. They
No,
just aren't.
they're not.
And people don't understand that. People don't understand this. So with Super Grok, I pay $30 a month, right? And I get 50 generations in a certain amount of time. And
How much does Suno charge you?
I think I paid $110 for the year.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah,
paid for a year.
I see. I just do
So
it by month.
I think you save a little bit if you pay for the year. So I paid for that one for the year because I don't know, that one's ridiculous expensive too. And the Super Grok though, I didn't know there was a limit. So what's been happening is I've been generating them, tweaking it, generating, tweaking, generating, tweaking, generating,
Oh
and
no.
before you know it, I've hit 50 and I can't work on it again for 24 hours.
So
So
is
they
it
limit.
it's 50 per 24 hours or something.
I think so, yeah. You hit your limit even on the paid. Now, if you want to pay 300 a month, I think then you get unlimited. I'm like, I can't afford $300 a month for.
That's insane.
I'm like, people are just gonna have to wait. And some of them come out really quick. Like I worked on Spanky's today, and his looked like him in every video. The problem is now it was horizontal format. It's never downloaded in horizontal format before. So what I'm gonna have to do is when I put it in the editor, I'm gonna have to zoom in a little bit on each one and edit. So it's still gonna be a ton of work. Oh well. I'm like, I'm done for the day. I can't.
I'm glad all I do with my music videos is just a picture.
Yeah.
Just a
The video
picture.
part is exhausting. And then so I'm gonna get Spanky's done and then I'm gonna rework Terry's. And then I'm gonna send it to Terry before I upload it. And I need to make her a song anyway. So but I'm just really tired. And plus I think part of it is I've been eating some junk food. Like I had that spinach dip last night. And then I haven't had any beef, right? And then the beef that I did have was brisket, but it was pre-packaged brisket, so it had a bunch of stuff in it. So I think my brain is feeling a little less sharp
Yeah,
because I've been eating some less optimal foods. And I feel the best on beef. I feel the best on beef, and I told you I ate ham again today. I ate up more ham for breakfast after I said I can't have ham
you'll
one
never
more
want
day.
to eat ham again at this rate.
Probably not. And so I had ham. So I think tomorrow we're gonna have burger patties. So that should be better. I'll have eggs and burger patties tomorrow. And then I laid out a chuck roast. I'm like, I gotta have some beef. I need some beef in my life. Like clean beef that I cooked, you know?
Oh, I did a lot of cooking today, but not for me, for everybody else, because it's
What,
because of the black eyed peas and
oh yeah.
throwing a ham bone in that with ham on it, and then I had to do the cabbage and the bacon, fried cabbage and bacon, and then of
Yum.
course I had to take a bite of each, so my husband would be satisfied that I didn't ruin, you know, the year by me not tasting, because you know.
Is that gonna mess you up?
I just did a little bite. I had like two peas, and then a small sliver of a leaf, and I made sure there was a lot of bacon in it from the fried bacon. So I hope that doesn't mess me up. But I'd rather do that and just deal with that than have to deal
Hmm.
with if anything happens, it's my fault because of
Yeah.
his super. I call it stupid sis, superstitious, stupidstitious.
Oh, so John's saying that program he used to make your video with about your story, the $300 plan a month is still only 500 credits. Yeah. And so the software, because I'm interested in a software like what he used for my coaching business, because I want to make educational videos and create like nice little background videos for it, right?
Yeah,
Where I'm not always having to be talking. Or it will create the video and I can do the talking in the background. So it's my voice. But I hate these credit-based programs because like there's a I think there's one that clips your videos for you, right? So what happens is people purchase these credits and then they run them against their lives and then it automatically clips small shorts for them. But
yeah,
what they don't realize is they use up all the credits on one live because it goes through and it each clip uses like 10 credits or whatever. And so if they buy 100 credits, it goes through your entire 2-hour live and then it uses all of those credits in one and then they don't realize they can't do it on the next live. So I hate credit-based programs. That's why I went with Super Grok because I thought $30 a month would get me unlimited, right?
yeah.
Well, it doesn't get me unlimited, but at least I can work on it that day, and if I meet my limit, then I know in 24 hours I can work on it again, and I could just keep plugging away at it for a few days until I get it right. Most people have not been rude about not getting their Avenger like in 5 minutes. You
Yeah,
know,
I don't think anyone would be rude about that
they're
because
not. They haven't been.
you know they know that you're a busy person. I mean, you're taking two courses, plus you're doing a full-time job, plus you've got your channel.
Oh my gosh, the channel is killing me. But I did figure out some cool things. I figured out this cool thing because I use OBS and then I hook the OBS into the Talk Studio, right? And OBS, I'm not going to teach anybody that because it's very technical and you have to be very technical in order to understand it. But I did this map thing so people can do like a hashtag of where they're watching from, and then you can pull a map up and it shows all these pins on there of where everybody's watching from. I thought that was cool. I figured out how to plug little games in. Like there's a race game, so if people like do exclamation point join, they could join the race, and then it races all the little emojis across the screen. I'm like, that's kind of cool.
Oh, that
So
is
the
cool.
the other day I just was like figuring out BS stuff because I'm over everything else I'm working on. I'm like, you know what? I'm over all this stuff that I'm required to do. I want to do something that I just want to do. Sometimes you just like right now, I just want to do this. I just want to crochet and I don't want to do anything I should be doing.
Yeah, I get sucked right into doing like the music videos. I'll get something in my mind and I start writing. This whole book is full of like poems and stuff. So
Uh-huh.
I keep going through them and then, you know, making new ones from already existing ones type of stuff and then processing them through. Sometimes I don't like them, but you get hooked up into doing this stuff and
I
hours go
know.
by.
I
Hours
know.
go by.
That's why I have the Avenger contest. I am lucky I started out off in the beginning because otherwise I would be doing this and I would not be doing my job and I would not be a wife and I would not be cooking.
Yeah.
I would not be doing laundry. So I'm like, I have to limit myself for the most part to one a month. Now, the reason why I'm doing, well, Terry paid me and uh, Spanky gave me a pretty big super chat and he's been on the wheel for a while. So I'm like, you know what? He super chatted me. To me, that's payment for it. I'm going to make his, right?
Yeah. I don't blame you.
So, um, and Gary super chatted me quite a bit too. So if he wanted one and he gave me his name, I would make one for him too. But other than that, I have to charge. Otherwise, I would be doing nothing but Avengers.
Yeah. Yeah, people don't realize how much time goes into. I mean, mine's a lot less than yours, and mine takes me a while for each one I do.
Yeah.
So yours is much more involved. I couldn't do it. Because I kept
Uh,
thinking, should I learn how to do that, and then, you know, and not have the pictures through the song, actually have, like a video going. It would just be too much.
it is. But I mean, I enjoy making people happy. You know what I'm saying? I
I
enjoy making
don't.
people
I
happy.
don't enjoy making people happy, so screw them.
Yes, you do. You're a liar. You're lying.
I am, but that's all right. It
But you
it
know what I
felt it
mean.
was
But
fun.
I do have to limit it, and the contest helps with that. That's why I do that once a month. And then it gives me a theme for one live stream a month. And really, we spend 30 seconds doing the contest, and the rest of the live stream is just talking. But I think my brain today, I think I need to get on a little stricter of a food plan and just do hamburger patties and eggs. Just what I'm used to because I think all the store-bought stuff
Yeah,
is giving me brain fog again.
I got to answer this question for Terry. Terry
Yes.
says, Barb, is there a link that plays all the songs you've posted so far? There is a playlist. I don't know if you know how to get to the playlist. When you're looking at my channel, one option you have, it says videos, shorts, live, and then it gets into the playlist. Inside the playlist is all kinds of sections. It's all my walks, it's all my lives, and then you have the music but it plays all my music in that one section, even the ones I haven't listed yet. Because when I make a video, I go ahead and I post it. I post it unlisted. Those are also um, public inside the playlist. You'll also see other things that's in the playlist, like ideas for songs for the Carnivore musicals. I don't know if those can be public or looked at publicly or not. I haven't gone in to look, but where the other unlisted ones are public, I'm assuming. But you just go to the playlist, Terry.
I've done the same thing. I just haven't gotten all the songs up there yet. And the other thing I want to do is I want to have a music party, and you could do this too, a music party. So I want to string along an hour's worth of the songs together, right?
Oh,
And
okay.
videos and do it as a premiere. And then all you do is you're not on screen. You're just chatting with everybody while your music's playing.
And you
So
could
I
do
just want
that
to,
in different kinds, like healing humanity ones, and then all the ones that are dedicated to somebody of other people, like
yep,
DC and
yep,
Carrie and
yep. So you could do a premiere. Now mine are all Avenger songs. So, well, except for I could throw the Strawberry Poop Gas one in there, and uh, yeah, all mine will be Carnivore Avenger songs.
I'm
So
actually trying to do a carnivore musical. Maybe that can be a premiere too once I figure all that out. Stick them
they
all in.
mentioned me, and I'm like, I want nothing to do. I mean, I will help if someone asks, but the only thing I'm capable right now is a minute or less videos, and they don't really have a plot to them because AI stinks. I'm just gonna tell you right now, making videos in AI, uh, and I don't have time. I have kind of have a format to what I do right now, and I don't have time to figure anything else right now, AI wise. And the other thing is,
Since it was all brought up, I haven't heard anything either. So it's probably just nipped in the bud. It's a great idea, but I don't think it's going to go anywhere.
they we would need someone who has access to like professional video generation that works at like Disney or something. That's I am telling you, I don't know that it's anything you or I could do without spending a small fortune
Yes.
on, I mean, I looked at the one that John used. It was like $300 a month. And sorry, I just read Terry's comment. Barb's music is more easy listening for sleep and meditation purposes than Amy. Your music wants us to slay dragons. So anyway, I was looking at the software John uses. Like for 500 credits a month, it's $300 a month, and like it was $10,000 a year. I'm like, no,
What?
yeah,
Damn.
no. For what we would probably need to do the actual video portion of a musical, we would need access to someone who is a professional producer. I have a guy I went to high school with, and he worked on what was it? Avatar, the movie? He did the special effects and video generation for Avatar, the movie that came out in the 90s. Those blue people. I never watched it. He also has done horror movies. I mean, you would need access to like Hollywood level AI generation software, which costs, you know. I don't know. That's like when Dr. Kills was like, and my daughter's a producer and everything. I'm like, yeah, but we're just little carnivore people that are just dabbling in this. We're not like,
Professional.
yeah, even me, I don't feel like everyone's like, oh, you do this amazing work. I'm like, it's actually not that great if you look at it. A couple times they've had like two heads and three hands. I just tried to edit that part out.
CapCut does some videos that I used to do of Baby. And those videos, they would be, because they were AI videos, telling the story of me and Baby. and some of them would have like three hands.
Yes.
You know, there was three hands crocheting. The crocheting hooks looked like some sort of demented surgical, you know.
I'm so glad you said that because I could not get the crochet hook to look right.
No, they,
Yours, I couldn't even get the lady to look like you. And I gave up on Supercroc and I went back to the Chinese program. I finally gave up and I bought credits on the Chinese program that I use. So you're probably like your image is somewhere probably stolen in China somewhere. Because I had to go back to the original program that I used that took credits. And because I could not get Supercroc to do anything right for you. Some of them go really easy. And like Rick's, I did in like 10 minutes. I did Rick's and his was one of the best ones. Dr. Kilt's, it made it look just like him pretty much. And his I did
of
rather
course, I would be
easily.
the impossible. I think
And
it
so
came out all right. But as soon as I saw the crochet hooks, I was like, I'm glad I'm not the only one that darn
like
thing.
that was the closest one. I'm like, well, they're just gonna be crochet hooks that are more like weapons, you know, because I
At least
can't. I
yours
gave up.
looked like mine looked like some sort of dark, evil surgical instrument. You know, it's like, what the
I
hell?
struggled with yours. Yours was one of the worst ones. Dr. Nelson's was ridiculous. I couldn't get it to look like him. And in Spanky's, I did today. It looks just like him. In every, the only problem I'm having with his is that put it in horizontal format, and honestly, it won't be that bad even if I have to keep it as horizontal. It just will be smaller in vertical format is all.
Yeah,
So I don't think, and I think I can edit each. I can bring it into DaVinci and zoom each frame into a little bit. So there's some things I can do to make it a little better. The problem is he's got a pet too. So it's not just zooming in on him, it's keeping the pet in the frame
yeah.
because he has a little French bulldog.
Aw,
So I made some of the people have pets. You know, Rick was the first one that had an animal because he had Milton. And then I think you were the second one. And now
Slipknot.
Spanky. Did you like that?
Baby Slipknot. I love it. I call her that every now and again. Hey, baby Slipknot.
It's so funny. Yeah, so
Baby is right where she always is. She's the tumor under my shirt.
I was gonna say she in your shirt. I'm trying to get closer because I can't see, but
Yeah, that's her right there. That's my tumor.
I have to sit down in the man cave because I have a chair that I like to sit in, like yours. And that looks like a big recliner. Is that what you have, a big recliner?
Yeah, it's a good size recliner.
I have a big recliner, and the reason is I'm tall, right? And I like to curl up in a little ball sometimes and snuggle in my recliner. And some of the recliners are too small for a bigger person, right? And I'm not overweight at this point. I used to be, but I'm tall, like I have long legs, and you can't curl up in a tiny little recliner. And so
Yeah.
I have this big, but I can't sit in that recliner and be on film very easily. And the reason is my husband is in bed. And where my recliner is it shoots up in the hallway and he sleeps in his underwear. So I'm scared he's gonna come out on camera. People are gonna see him walk out of the bedroom into the bathroom.
Like Terry's husband last night. Only he came out and you couldn't tell. I thought he just had shorts on. You couldn't tell that he was,
Yeah, you probably couldn't tell with my husband, but he doesn't wear a shirt either, so you would probably notice the waistband and no shirt. So I'm down in his space sitting on the couch here because the other thing is he he could hear me if I was in the living room because we live in a tri-level and the sound, no matter where you're at, the sound travels. So I tell him just put your earplugs in every night. So do you do anything digital for your patterns?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I have this thing called Knit Companion, and when I'm doing a pattern, I put it on there. And I like it because there's a little highlighter and you can move the highlighted row up and down to show where you're at.
Yeah, I usually have my patterns on my computer or whatever. So,
Yep.
or I print them out. I have tons and tons of printed out. Oh, someday I'd like to make that. And then I print it out, and then I never make it. So I have piles and piles. I'd have to hundreds of pages. So I just need to throw all these out. I'm never gonna make
Yeah.
these. They're just taking up space.
I it feels like a weekend or something. It feels like a Sunday night. I can't like it's Thursday, like tomorrow's Friday. Like it's really weird having a day off in the middle of the week like that and then going back to work.
Yeah. I do. You got to go back to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't have a weekend. Are you working from home though?
Yeah. So I had all of last week. I had from Friday before the week of Christmas to last Friday off. So like I can't take any time off this week because usually people take the week before Christmas off or the week after Christmas off. And we split it between the staff. So I can't take any days off this week because I took the prior week off.
Yeah. Got to be fair.
And only two people can be off at a time. And my poor boss, there's five of us. My poor boss didn't get either week off
Aw. See how
because
the
she let,
boss is always. Because I used to do that too when I was a supervisor. I'd let my people, especially
yeah.
those with kids.
I'm like, that's BS, Dawn. I said, as long as there's two of us there to take calls and stuff, because we do like technical support too. I'm like, as long as there's two of us there to answer phones, three people should be able to take off.
Yeah.
At least during the at least during the holiday weeks, the 2 weeks over Christmas at least. I take every holiday off though. I can't handle hosting these big parties and not take a week off.
That would be insane if you had to work through all of that.
I don't know what I would do.
You wouldn't be able to do it. You would just
And
have to tell your
Easter,
family.
Easter is the worst one, and I'll tell you why. Christmas is bad because of all these stinking decorations I gotta put up and down. But Easter, I have singing engagements Wednesday that week, Thursday, Friday for Good Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday. We sing 5 days. So in the evenings, I'm gone. So I have to take that Easter week off. Otherwise, there's no way my house would get clean and the food would get cooked.
Yeah. I still have my tree up. I gotta go take my tree down.
I have 3 trees, and I'm not taking them down until next week, and I'm burnt out.
It's like,
Oh
every time I
man.
walk in the living room, I gotta take it down because I still have no power in my living room. And I have no power in my daughter's room. She's running an extension into the next room.
So what happened with that? Did something fry?
The outlet blew. It caught when we plugged in the tree, the outlet blew.
Is it the outlet or is it the do you have a breaker box?
Yes, but it won't come on. Every time we go to put it on, it shuts back down.
Gotcha.
So what?
Do you remember the old fuse boxes they used to have back in the day where you actually had to screw in a fuse?
Yeah, it's not. We don't have fuses,
Most people have breaker boxes now.
but it's switches. You just do a switch over. It's not fuses, but yeah. But the living room has the old plugs where it's just
Uh-huh.
two prong and not three. So I think they're gonna say, yeah, we need to update all your plugs in the living room and all your. But my daughter's room has new plug outlets. So I think it's just because it's on the same breaker switch.
Well, you were saying they weren't GFI. They weren't the kind with the prong, right?
Right.
What is that called? Is that GFI or something like that?
GFI is when you have the little button that you can, you know, it's its own. like breaker box, I guess, and
Uh-huh.
you have to reset it with the button. You have to push the button in when it pops off. It's its own
Yep.
ground. So when you have just two prongs, your outlet's not grounded. That's why you have three prongs. Third prong, you're grounded. So yeah, so we got to get someone to come in and change all of our outlets.
Oh, that's got to be expensive.
Yeah, it costs usually about 200 per outlet,
Oh my
two to three
gosh.
hundred per outlet. So I'm like, but the ones downstairs are new, so it would be just the ones in the living room. And there's four outlets,
Oh my gosh.
so we're looking at least 1,000 just to the outlets, and that's if it's just changing the outlets to the.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it could cost $10,000. Yeah, 10 to $20,000. That's going by GPT. I asked them. I was like, yeah, we'll have to deal with that after. Because if I did it during this week, they would have to charge me for the holidays.
Oh yeah.
So I said, no, we'll wait until after. So I've been just patiently waiting. So I haven't had a lit Christmas tree this
Aw.
whole time.
Just like
Hello,
waiting.
everyone. Hi, Grandma and Amy. Let's
Is
see.
that
I love,
Squeaky?
love,
Hi,
love this
Squeaky.
song. Ann Thomas's song gets me crying every time. Aw, that was Kitchen Witch. She loves her song, Amy.
Aw, I actually like Tanya's cauldron, carnivore cauldron or whatever. Hers was cool too. And
Yeah,
hers wasn't that bad. Hers was easy. It just depends every once in a while. It seems like the people who pay me, they're the ones that I can't get to work. And I'm like, oh, they paid me money. I got to get this to work. I got to get this to work. Like, because they paid me.
I
It's
wonder why
ridiculous.
it's more difficult. Is it, you know,
The prompts don't come out right or something, and the AI just can't. I don't know. If the photos that I'm sent, sometimes I say, make this look exactly like the photo. And if the photo isn't clear,
I'm going to tell you something. If you have a hard time doing something with AR, stop and wait another time.
I
Because I
think,
have found that if I wait till the next day, I get better.
yeah,
It gets better.
that's why I've been not trying to force it, and I've been taking breaks because I think you're right on that. Because usually what happens is the AI, like, you generate one thing, and then it tries to build on that thing, and then it continues to build on that thing, and it's like once it gets set on something, you can't get it to forget that thing and move and start it fresh. So I think there's something exactly to what you're saying.
Yes.
So, people just got to be patient because, like, it wants
I
to
think it
build
gets
upon.
tired or something. I don't know what it is. The same thing with trying to get him get, to give me a PDF, of my
Mm,
lyrics. I want a PDF. I want a new PDF. All right, I'm giving it to you by poem, and I'm putting it all like your lyrics and the chorus. I want a printout of that so I can put it in my songbook. It can't do it. It can't do it.
I know. It's frustrating, and I get very frustrated with it because I I'm a very task-oriented person. I just want to crank this stuff out. I want to crank stuff out and get it done and move on to the next thing, but sometimes you can't. Sometimes you got to walk away for a bit. And like you said, and you know what? The first time I hit that limit, I'm like, why? And I don't think they used to have limits. I probably caused Supergrok to come up with limits, even for the paid. I probably crashed them at one point with all these, but I'm pretty sure they didn't have limits before because I could work on stuff, work on stuff, work on stuff, and then all of a sudden, like a month ago, it's like I work on stuff, and it's like you've hit your limit. Check back later. And I'm
Yeah.
like, are you
Sometimes
serious?
you might be great on limit time, but it says, "Oh, we're having issues with too many wants to use our program at the
Yep.
same time. So
Yep.
you need to come back in 5 hours. I'm like, what? What do you
Yep.
mean? You're halfway through what I want you to do. What do you mean I got to come back in 5 hours?
Right.
Because it's
So,
high traffic for them.
yep. I've gotten that too. So, yep. I do want to learn to do what John did, though. Dr. Nelson does the same thing because I want to build some coaching educational material that I could use on a platform for people that hire me as a coach. I want to create my own lesson plans, right? And most people like the videos. Oh, is George here?
Oh, George. Hi, ladies. I keep on finding something going on. Lainey and me having a late night coffee. Yeah, this is
Aw.
our holiday special. We start early. And at in a 2.5 hours, let's see, is it 2.5 hours? We draw for the blanket.
What?
Yes.
Oh, Lash is here too. Hey, Lash. Has he ever
Who's
been here?
that? Who?
Coach Lash.
I don't think
Oh
so.
my gosh. If you have not heard his story, Barbara, I will send you a video about Lash's story. You will
Oh,
be in
okay.
tears. You don't know who he is.
No.
You will be in tears. You will be in tears. I will email you a video with Lash's story on there. It's amazing. I got to just remember. I can't remember if he was on Homestead How or oh my gosh, his story's amazing. He had, I think, severe psoriasis of the skin, like severe, where his skin hurt so bad that
Oh,
like I can't say he didn't want to live, but I think he was just in so much constant pain every day that he just it affected his life. It's great. Hi, Lash. Lash, I don't even know if you know who I am, but I know who you are. Don't worry, I'm not creepy mostly. I just follow a lot of stories. It might have been even on
Coach.
Dave Mack's channel. I don't remember.
Nope, don't know Coach Lash.
Yes, he's awesome. Oh, and the other cool thing about Lash, he wants to start.
Oh, wait a
He's
minute.
raising. Is he coming in?
Who?
Oh, you're clicking on something. You said, hold
Oh,
on.
no, no. Someone said, Barbara, I was just in. Oh, this is George. DC's channel. He was really touched by the song. Oh, did I miss something? Oh, I'm glad he was touched. Oh, sorry. You can continue now.
Oh, I was just gonna say Lash. Um, he's raising funds to start a carnivore retreat. I think out in California where people could go just to heal, like a
Oh,
retreat center, and it's just really cool.
see, I wish there was somehow or something that I can do for all that type of stuff. It would be so awesome.
Hmm.
But I'm just a little person still. It takes a big person like Homestead Howe and George and
I know. I'm a little person too.
you know what I mean? Not to belittle what we do, but we're just the tiny fish in the sea. DC was chatting with Rick. Oh, you're gonna have is it something live that I can see? Is there something you can post? So, because I like listening to all that stuff. I don't know who Rick is. Rick. Oh, wait a minute. No, I want to say I might have been in DC's channel, but I was in there for a short bit. But then I had to come in here. I was cooking and I was watching his video, and I think Rick was going on it.
Oh, it was Homestead How. You may have seen this.
With AI, there is limitations, energy limitation, the data center limitations, That's why AI won't be around for too long. Once they finish the quantum computers, get them up and running, AI is done for.
Okay, I'm emailing this to you. You can watch it later when you have time.
Oh, okay, good. Um, Lash says I made a theme song too. It's called Smile. It's on my channel. I'm going to ask her and let you know, George, but I think somewhere near Bristol. Barb, DC just signed off and I found you. It's been a busy evening. Thomas and Jen, Healing Humanity Zoom, DC, and now here. Whew. I was actually in that live, DC's live for like about 5-10 minutes while I was cooking dinner tonight, but I had to sign off and left to get my live up. But I don't, while I was watching, he didn't say anything. And I didn't know there was a Healing Humanities Zoom. I weren't paying attention, I guess. Maybe I'm a member, but maybe not. But that one, I don't know. I never get messages. So one thing's good. The songs I did for Bill Knotts, two of them, I sent to Thomas, and Thomas is supposed to send them to Jen, and Jen's supposed to send them to Bill. Ah,
Oh my gosh. Okay, I got to get off my iPad. I'll go down the
for
rabbit
those that
hole.
are in here, if you have a channel, you can put fire hydrant, all one word, and that will drop your channel into the chat. So if you do have a channel, you can post it in this channel. We're community based. We're all for community, so it's something that we do allow. I have 5 grand. Oh, I thought they were talking about money. Like, oh wow, you got 5. You got 6 grand. Some.
Look, Barbara's like, drop some of them super chats, yo.
Yeah, go ahead, spend some of that 6 grand on a super chat. Yeah.
That's funny.
Fire hydrant. There you go.
There's Lash's channel, which I'm pretty sure I'm already subscribed to. Yep.
Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and subscribe. Done. Subscribed. Now back to
Lash, you can come on this. There's a link Barbara put in there if you want to come on and talk.
yeah. Yeah, George, you can too if you wanted to. And yeah, the link's up there pinned to the top.
It's not required that you're crocheting either.
No.
But I think you score brownie points with Gramma if you do. It's not been confirmed.
It's part of my healing along with Carnivore is to crochet it. It lessens cortisol, lessens stress. The faster I crochet, the more stress I'm relieving. Or hopefully not rising, right?
Yeah, me too.
It's coming along good. It's pretty.
Oh, this?
Yes, it's
It's
pretty.
just a scrap blankie.
Still pretty.
Thank you. I'm gonna keep doing scrap blankets until I get rid of some yarn.
Yeah, I got to do that too. I just finished one scrap blanket. I got to do another. George, my son, went there for 6 months. Said he lost weight without trying because the food quality was so much better. Have you ever been to London?
Me?
Yeah.
No. I've
Oh,
been to Germany.
I went to London about 10 years ago now. And oh my God, everything there, the food was so good. It was so
S-
good. It was all my kind of food. It felt like I was back home. The only thing I
Same in
didn't,
Germany.
same as Germany, the food
Their
was just so
chicken
good.
tastes different. Yeah, their chicken even tastes different. Now back then I drank, but their wine was you can just tell there's not a lot of crap in their food.
Yeah. The cheese was phenomenal in London.
Same in
It was
Germany. Like the
so
cheese
good.
there is so
I,
good.
the
Some
bread
brie.
was great. The cheese was great. You know how, here I'm on vacation in London. I'm eating toasted cheese sandwiches.
Well, it's probably the most delicious toasted cheese
And it
sandwich you ever
was
had.
the most delicious. I was like, I got addicted to cheese in London because their cheese was so good.
Hmm.
And the bread was so good. My husband was like, "You want to go out for dinner?" And I said, "No, I'm just going to have a toasted cheese sandwich right here in our hotel room because we had a little kitchenette."
Hmm.
I just love the food.
Oh, Rosie Red is asking you how long you've been crocheting.
For, let's see, I'm 65. I started crocheting when I was about 10. So, yeah, about 55 years.
Wow. I've only been doing it for 20. There he is. There's the man himself. Hey,
Hi.
There's the
Lash.
man himself. Hello.
Hi.
Huge fan. Huge fan. You don't know me, but I know you.
I don't know you at all. So,
Well, now we all know
Hmm.
each other.
yeah, now we know each other. Yep.
What's happening? You guys are making stuff.
Yep. Blanky.
Ooh, ooh, very nice. Very
Europe.
nice.
Krista Crochets just recently found your channel, and I thought it was just wild because I started keto carnivore recently, and I crochet. I love you,
Look at
Krista.
this.
I love you.
I told you it scores brownie points with her if you crochet.
We got a bunch of carnivore ketos that's going to be doing live crocheting every Saturday. We're starting the same project, the same pattern, and I don't know if it's going to be a race, but I'm going to race like crazy to get that blanket done, and then we're just going to give them away. Yes, the three of us is just going to give them away.
That's
That's awfully
nice.
sweet.
So you get to watch us make it, and then hopefully you get to win it.
And Barbara just popped on the scene like the spring.
No,
Lash.
not even
She
spring. It was
I've been hearing. That's why I finally had a chance to come in and check it out.
since July 27th.
Heard nothing but good things.
yeah,
Oh,
she's
thank
awesome.
you.
Today is my 2 year lion carniversary.
Two
Carnival.
years.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
I
Now,
sent Barbara your video because, like, I'm telling you, I think your story is one of the ones that made me bawl my eyes out. Like, it's
It
very, like, I
does that.
mean, amazing. It's amazing. It's Barbara, you got to watch this. You're gonna just
now, would
like
you get offended if I was to watch and learn your story and then make a musical? Not a musical, but
a
No, a
song.
a
song? No,
song.
not at all. You actually your song inspired me to do my song. So
Really?
yeah, so that's yeah.
Wow, that's awesome. Now I have to go watch it, listen to your song.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's called Smile. And it's
That's
like
awesome.
I think it's in my shorts. I don't know. I'm still new at the whole YouTube thing, so
Well, I am too.
yeah, we're all new and figuring it out.
Well, it's great to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. I just wanted to
Always
pop
great
in
to
real
meet new
quick and
people.
say hi so you guys could see my actual.
Yeah.
face.
Smile.
So yeah, I'm gonna go back out now, but enjoy. I'm gonna stay
Well,
and
thank
enjoy
you for
the
coming in and saying
crochet.
hi.
Nice to meet you in person finally.
Absolutely.
Every Wednesday we have the panel and it's open. If you have something to say, you can come in. If you want to announce something, you're
Sounds
more than
good.
welcome to come in anytime and put your channel in. So we're here 7 nights a week.
Oh wow.
It's a community channel, so you can just come in and say, "Hey, in an hour I'm going live. If anybody wants to come, come," and that's okay too.
Awesome. Well,
All right.
pleasure. Pleasure to meet y'all.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Happy New
Thank you.
Year.
Bye, Lash.
Bye.
Grandma, did you unplug everything on the circuit? If not, unplug everything, then try to reset. Oh, okay.
Oh, who's saying that?
If
Vince.
not, unplug everything, then try to reset the breaker. If it resets, then plug each thing in one at a time to see if something is causing it. Okay. Yeah, we haven't done that yet. So, all right. So we'll do that. We'll do that tomorrow when the light comes up so I don't have any dark shadowed corners. Uh, let's see. What am I doing here? Well, that was awesome.
Yeah. Super cool guy.
I like meeting new people. Well, I never used to. I used to be the shadow in the corner, but now it's like that's changing.
Well, I kind of been like that too. I'm a very outgoing person. I think you've probably picked up on that. But here's the deal. I've been doing keto for 8 years, right? But I've only been in this YouTube space for 1 year because I didn't really know there was this whole ecosystem of friendship out here. Like all this stuff has been going on for years. There's 15-year carnivores. YouTube's been here for 20 some years, right? But
Yeah.
this keto carnivore community has been here for a while. But it wasn't until I went to Keto Palooza in Louisville in 2024, and they're like, "Well, you need a YouTube channel." And I met all these people, and then so I liked their channels, right? And that's when I really realized there's this network of people who drive hours to see each other and meet up with
Wow.
each other. And then how I found you was because of Dustin. Dustin found you. And Dustin and I have been friends since we stood in the lunch line together at Keto Palooza. He's just that kind of person that once you meet Dustin, you latch on to him. And I met him in person for the first time. I met him in person before, which it was funny because I found out that I've been subscribed to his channel for 8 years. He was one of the first people I subscribed to, but I never watched his stuff because I only watched Dr. Barry and Maria Emmerich. Those are the two. And you know how Dr. Barry's channel is. You don't comment in there. I mean, you just watch. You just watch his videos and you.
Yeah. Well, there's so many people that are in there that it doesn't make sense to go there.
Oh, George is backstage. George is backstage.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Hey,
Hi, how's it
Hi,
going?
my
You all right?
friend.
Brilliant.
sorry, I didn't even see you come in. I'm glad. I'm
No, that's
glad.
right. You were busy talking to Lash, so that was no problem at all. But here I am. Yeah, Lash is an old friend of mine, obviously, because he and I were on the first cohort of the Kilts Health Coaching together.
I was just going to ask that because he said
Yeah,
Coach
yeah,
Lash in his name. Yeah.
yeah. We were on together, and yeah, he was. I first discovered I think probably on Dr. Kilts' channel when he did the 6 a.m. back in the summer sometime, I think, and a very impressive story of healing the
Oh,
psoriasis.
isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
it's just like he was so miserable.
Yeah,
I mean, a lot of us were miserable, but when I watch his story, I bawled. Like I
yeah, and that
cried
was
like a baby.
30 years of pain and suicidal type depression,
Yeah.
and then healing. And of course, I don't know if you know, but he's recently moved from California to Florida, drove
Oh,
across
I did not
country.
know that.
Yeah, took his kitty with him as well, and that was and we've on. I can't remember whether it was on the Zoom call or which Zoom call it was. It was either KMT or Healing Humanity. Life. He told the story of how he he managed to get his cat safely across the state, which is nice. A very nice story.
Yeah, I did not know that he moved.
Yeah,
I
no,
thought he was still in California.
no, he's in Florida now. So
Yeah.
it's
Is
nice.
it like a requirement? I think Florida is the biggest state. You need to do now. Here's your next assignment, George. Since you're the historian,
Yeah, go on.
you do the bingo, right?
I do. Yes.
Now you're going to start doing a state counter. When you encounter a carnivore, you find out where they live, and then you take a tally of every state.
Yeah, one thing I can tell you, Amy, is that I haven't done this officially, but I always make a joke that it must be very crowded in Florida because there can't be room for any non-carnivores because there are so many carnivores in Florida compared to everywhere else. It's unbelievable. Dr. Nelson, Dr. Kilt's actually is now claiming to be Floridian. Sandy Blythe, Papa Carnivore, Russ, John Messina. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so it's unbelievable, and that's just scratching the surface.
Peter, really. Papa
Carnivore
Carnivore,
as well. Papa Carnivore, yeah, absolutely. He moved from Philadelphia. A lot of them are actually immigrants, aren't they, from elsewhere? Because obviously, Homesick Buckeye's from Ohio, presumably. Peter's from Philadelphia originally. Not quite sure where John is originally. Dr. Kilt, LA, I think originally, and now Lash has just moved across. So yeah, but. It's getting pretty crowded, this Florida, when it comes to
everyone's just going down there to live, I guess.
It seems that way, doesn't it? Yeah.
Florida.
I mean, I got you and Smoothie, John Smoothie, obviously in Indiana, Amy. And,
John is my neighbor. He lives in South Bend. I live in Mishawaka, and South Bend and Mishawaka is the same town, essentially.
Yeah, exactly. And I think I've got one person in Delaware, which is Sharon Steadfast. One person over in Idaho who is she's not one of our gang actually, Laurie Tibbetts, who I met in Wyoming. Obviously Tyler himself in Wyoming. Yeah, I think I've got 30. Hello, I think I've got somebody in 37 of the states. Yeah, there she is.
Hi, Lainey.
She obviously jumped on her own device. So there we go.
There's another South Bend person. I need to do a meetup. I really do, because her name is Realtor Jackie Indiana, and she pops up. She's been on Aaron's. She goes into Aaron Booby Goat's lives.
Yeah.
So I have Jackie. I have Schmoovie. There's a couple other people that aren't on YouTube that are in my private Facebook group that are like carnivores now. So I'm like, there's quite a getting to be a growing carnivore family here in northern Indiana. And of course, Dustin's in an Indy, but my problem is, aside from going to a restaurant, I really don't have the means to orchestrate like a big official like meetup with speakers and stuff like that. I just don't have the funds or but I'd like to at least do a restaurant type deal, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on how big thing you want to go, because we organised one fairly recently in what we call a village hall over here, which is kind of a church hall, if you like, you know. So I don't know whether you have the church halls over there, which you can rent for not very much money for the day. They're quite reasonable. I think we had 14 people at that one, and that was quite good. We had Duncan Smart and Louise Benning and a couple of other good people there from the community. So, well, everybody was good from the community. Obviously, it was a very good meetup. So they're not impossible. So sometimes you just got to think, you know, like Dr. Kilt says, think it and it can happen. You know.
Yeah.
And don't try and put yourself off by overthinking it. If you know, think about how it can happen, not how it can't. You know.
Christmas.
Where is that coming from? Is that one of you guys?
Not me.
What is it we're listening to?
I don't know. I got to figure it out.
Not again. Didn't this just happen to you where you had like 500 tabs open?
It clicked on me.
Oh, I know what it is. Were you playing a stream somewhere on your computer? And just letting it run? because when that ends, it goes over to this Christmas music channel. It happens to me every single time, or Cozy Christmas or something.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it's right here. No,
Yep.
no, it didn't. No, it didn't stop.
Yeah. While we're doing that, if I can just, I see Tanya still on here. Tanya, whereabouts in England is your daughter-in-law, your future daughter-in-law? Where did your son go to meet her?
Oh,
Because
here it is. Oh, thank God I found it. Oh.
I'd be interested to know, Tanya. If you can just stick it in chat, then I can give you some feedback on that.
Because I have too many damn channels. Oh, no, so bad. Ah,
Oh my gosh.
all right. Gosh darn it. I closed all the windows. Can't happen again.
Hi, Mason.
Yeah, hi, Mason. Hi, which actually from a little village a couple of miles away from Bristol city center, a place called, I'm not even going to try to say that word.
It's Canesham.
Keynsham.
Canesham, yeah.
Your new daughter-in-law will definitely know of it. Keynsham.
Yeah. If Tanya can let us know whereabouts the new daughter-in-law is coming from, we can give us some feedback on it.
Well, how far away are you from London then?
We're 2.5 hours from Heathrow, so 3 hours from central London, which is about 180 miles or thereabouts, I think. I used to work in central London, so it was a route I knew very well at one time. But that's going back 20 years now, so it's a long time since I
Oh,
was
10 years ago I was in London.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Just as a visitor, just as a vacationer.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I used to do a lot of work in central London, so I know it very well. But I say I prefer to stay out of London now if I possibly can. It's just too much hustle and bustle for me now. I prefer the countryside.
Yeah, I don't blame you there. I prefer the country.
Yeah. As I told Amy yesterday, I think I told both you ladies I went for a great 6-mile walk in the sunrise yesterday with my friend Ziggy. That was great. Very frosty morning. It was one of those great to be alive mornings when the sun was coming up and the sky was blue. You know.
I watched video walks with her. That one.
Oh yes. So I know. Yeah. She's quite a remarkable lady, Ziggy. She really is.
So George, I have a question.
Go on.
I have a question for you. So, what's happening with the Montana meetup, and does it look like you're coming to Kalamazoo, Michigan?
That is a very good question, because it's gone very quiet in not Montana, Wyoming. I have tried to contact Tyler and also Angela Lero, who I'm in very close contact with. She's due to be speaking at it, but she hasn't heard anything either. And she's not 100% sure whether it's going to go ahead or not, or whether so. If it does go ahead, then I am committed to it, because obviously I'm kind of I was part of the organization for it last year. However, if it doesn't go ahead, then a week later I've got the option of coming to Kalamazoo instead. But don't get excited, Amy, because if Tyler makes Wyoming happy, I won't be able to make both. I don't, well, unless I win a huge amount of money in the meantime.
Right.
I don't think that's very likely to happen. But I just don't. You don't know. But I think those are my two options this year. Wyoming would be my first choice because of what I did last year.
Right.
But if Wyoming doesn't happen for any reason, then Kalamazoo is my backup plan, because Robin and I did an interview the other day, live, and I like Robin and I got on very well. She's coming on Sunday school the week after you, I think. Yeah, she is definitely. So so that would be nice. So I think Dr. Kills is going to that one as well. So
yes, he is.
Yeah, we could all meet up at Kalamazoo. And of course, I love the name Kalamazoo, because there's that song, something about a cat called Zalek Kalamazoo. I don't know if you can remember that one.
No, I don't remember that, but I mean,
something in the dealer and the cat called Kalamazoo. I don't know.
So I live like an hour and a half from Kalamazoo, so we call it K-Zoo or the zoo. You're
Okay,
going to
this
the
makes sense. Yeah,
And the reason why
yeah,
there's a lot of bands and stuff that go to Kalamazoo to perform, so people are like, I'm going to the zoo because they
yeah.
want to go listen to the
Going to the
bands.
zoo. Yeah, actually, Lainey and myself, I don't know whether Lainey's still on. We were looking. Lainey always does these things. She was looking at flights to how to get to Kalamazoo the other day, and we discovered it's Detroit is the Motor City is the nearest airport, and
Really?
it is 125 miles directly. I mean, directly west of Detroit, because the road from Detroit to Kalamazoo is 125 miles of straight road. So that's going to be fairly easy. It's about, I think they estimated about 2 hours, a 2 hour drive from Detroit
Yeah,
Airport to
that
Kalamazoo.
sounds about right.
And oddly enough, the flights to Detroit were considerably cheaper than the ones that I found to Riverton last year. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see.
When I flew to Germany, I went out of Detroit. We
Yeah.
But we actually we flew from South Bend to Detroit and then did a connecting flight. But it's about 5 hours from my house to Detroit. And the reason why I know that is I had brain surgery in Detroit. It was when my
Okay.
brain surgery was performed. So,
Okay.
because there was only 3 doctors at that time that performed that surgery. One was in Detroit, one was in California, and one was in, I want to say Pittsburgh or something. So obviously Detroit, Michigan was the closest option for me.
Yeah, for sure. Is Detroit the state capital of Michigan?
Uh,
I think it must be.
I don't remember. Hold on, I gotta look it up.
Detroit is Motown. Is Detroit is
It is
Motown?
Motown, yeah.
Yeah, you feel so.
And also Motor City
Yeah.
for vehicles. Capital of Michigan. I don't. Lansing. Lansing is the I didn't think it was Detroit. Lansing, Michigan is the capital of Michigan.
That
Detroit's the biggest city.
Yeah, that
though.
rings a very vague bell, but I've never really heard of Lansing, to be honest. I don't know anything about it at all. I'm gonna try and look up this song about the cat calls at Kalamazoo. See if it rings a bell with you at all. Something and the dealer and the cat called Kalamazoo.
I don't know the song. I'm pretty sure I don't. So, Barbara, you going to any meetups this year?
No, not yet. Well, maybe. Oh, this is 26. I was still living in the last year. It's possible. It's possible. I want to wait until spring to be able to start driving again because I haven't really driven.
Oh yeah.
So I don't want to commit to anything that takes time for me to drive for a long time. So I gotta wait for that. And then
Well, there's a lot of people in Ohio, so we just get a ride with somebody.
we'll see. I wish that I could have gone to the one in Columbus, Ohio, but that's when I started. I started like that Tuesday, and started Carnivore Tuesday, and they had the Carnivore meetup in Ohio that weekend.
Oh, that's interesting. That was like that weekend.
I start Carnivore, and then I find out about that. I was like, oh, well, too late for that. But I'm sure there's going to be some in the future I want to go to. I just got to get behind the wheel and drive, and I don't dare to drive in the winter. So.
Yeah, I wanted to go to the Kalamazoo meetup last year. It was like in June, I think, but the problem was.
No, it was August, wasn't it? I think it was the same weekend as I was actually in Wyoming last year.
Oh, maybe it was.
I think it was G Brown and Robin. I think were the main host last year. I'm fairly sure it was the same weekend because I was worried this year that we'd clash, but it's not going to because Robin's gone
September 5th.
Yeah.
So I wasn't feeling great. I just started Carnivore, and I started Carnivore because of all the exhaustion I was feeling. And my husband, while he eats a ketogenic diet, he doesn't want to be in this party that we're in. You know what I'm saying? Like he just like, you do your thing and I'll just watch football kind of thing. So I asked him to go with me. He didn't want to go, and I just wasn't feeling well enough to drive. And then, it takes a lot of energy to like be social sometimes and then drive all the way back, especially when you're not feeling the best. And so I just said, no, I'd rather just stay home in my pajamas kind of thing. And now I'm regretting that I didn't go. And so I am driving by myself to Chicago, and I hate Chicago driving. I hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. And I'm like, you know what? I'm doing it. I already bought my ticket. But luckily, where they're having Kiltz is having the Chicago meetup is in Rosemont, which is up by O'Hare Airport. So I can take 294 all the way around. I don't have to go through the city. So it's a little bit better. It's, kind of outskirt highway driving as opposed to like crazy people trying to run each other over at 100 miles an hour, bumper to bumper, honking, pile-ups kind of driving through Chicago. I hate Chicago driving. Hate it. Hate it.
I
Hate
hate all city driving, Amy, to be
Yeah.
honest with you.
Yeah, me too. I won't do that.
Yeah, we've got these things called congestion zones over here now. So you've actually got to pay to drive in the city. It's just ridiculous. Yeah. So I always stay out of London and Bristol and Bath if I possibly can, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'd always never choose to drive in those three cities. Definitely, or any city, to be honest with you.
I would be the type of person I wouldn't drive. I would actually want to get small enough to fly somewhere.
Yeah.
Fly to Chicago and then just take a cab wherever I had to go, type of thing,
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I only live an hour and a half away from Chicago, though, so
Yeah,
it doesn't
in
make
your
sense.
way, yeah, it only makes sense to drive, but I don't. I live like a long way. How long do you think it takes from Columbus to Chicago?
Hold on, I'll find out for you. I have family in Chicago. I have cousins there, or I have cousins in Columbus, I mean.
Columbus, Ohio, isn't it? If I'm right.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's Columbus, Ohio. Yeah.
Yeah. I think
We
it's
got Bob Anglin, Ohio, as well, from the Carnivore Talk. He's in Ohio.
I forget which city
Oh,
he's
yeah.
in. It's only
And John
5 hours.
Chad is in Ohio.
You're only 5 hours from Chicago.
Well, that isn't too bad.
No.
Take one day and drive, and the next day, get a
Well,
hotel, and then.
it's probably less too because it's snowing right now here. And I found that when you Google like when you Google in Google Maps, how long does it take me to get there? If it's the weather conditions are bad, because one time it said it took me 5 hours to get to Chicago. I'm like, wait a second, it doesn't take 5 hours to get to Chicago. Well, the problem is it was snowing outside at the precise moment I was looking that information up, and so they adjusted the time based on the weather. So I'm going to Ketopalooza in Louisville, and it's January. They're going to open up the tickets any day. So I'm going to buy the ticket to Ketopalooza. That will be in October. Then I'm going to
Now, where is that?
That's in Louisville, Kentucky.
Oh. Now that's more of a possibility for me.
Dr. Barry will be there. Let's see. Sorry, I don't think Dr. Chafee goes to that one, Barbara.
Darn.
But Dr. Barry, Two Crazy Ketos, they won't be there this year though because their cruise is the same weekend. They had Benazati last year. If you know who Benazati is.
No.
Maria Emmerich.
Yeah, I don't know none of these people. I know Doc, but.
Well, the thing is, Barbara, you're gradually learning these people because us who have been around a bit longer, we know them. So we're introduced. I mean, you didn't know DC until yesterday when I introduced him to you.
I know, right?
You didn't know Lash until tonight. So that's what kind of our job. We're here to, I've been in the game for 3.5 years now. So I know quite a lot of people. So I'm more than happy to introduce. That's one of my roles. I see putting people together. So yeah, it's great. It's great fun doing it. It really is.
I just love continuing to meet people too. It's awesome.
Everyone's so great.
Yeah.
Everyone's
I know.
so great. And everyone, it's almost like everyone specializes in something different.
Yeah.
You know, like one person has been through, like you were saying, like a skin problem. Someone else
Uh-huh.
might have a brain tumor, or someone else obesity. I mean, it's just, it's great that everyone has so much experience in everything. You could find somebody.
Yep. Yeah, and everybody's stories resonates with somebody else.
Yes.
Like, everybody's story, although we're all quite similar, our stories are unique. And so listening to the stories, like I remember Lash from his story and that it made me cry,
Yeah.
right? He
I
like
still cry listening to Bill Knott's story. It still
uh,
touches me. Even when I
Bill
talk
Knott is
about,
another one.
bring up his name, it touches me. DC, I never met him or anything until the other day when I was watching his video and making the song. I was bawling my eyes out through that. It's
I
like, oh my
don't know
God, I feel like
DC.
this big emotional baby since I've gone carnivore. It's like, you just turn into,
Well, the reason is, Barbara, is that there are so many heroic stories out there,
yeah,
more so than in everyday life. Because I mean, the thing when I first met DC and I first saw his video, I'm the same. He's just unbelievable. I cry all the time now because of. I mean, everybody is my friend, but everybody is also my hero. That's the thing. So
yes,
there are two things that make me cry. One is acts of kindness towards me because I'm not used to it, having been brought up in a boys boarding school and the army. And the other thing is incredible acts of bravery that they always bring tears to my eyes. So yeah, I experience great acts of kindness and great acts of bravery in this community. Pain doesn't
yeah,
make me cry because I've been trained to by the British Army to ignore it. But yeah, but my certainly kindness and bravery, they do bring tears to my eyes, and I find an awful lot of both of those in this community. So I'm crying all the time, basically.
yeah. And
Well,
I also cry for those, like for example with Bill Knotts, is because I almost feel like I understand. I can feel his pain because I've been there. I've lived it.
Yeah, yeah.
So
That
I feel so close to Bill Knotts, and I've never met him.
Exactly. I mean, to me, that ticks both boxes because it was incredibly brave of Bill to reach out to Kerry, and it was
Yeah,
incredibly kind of Kerry to go and
yeah.
rescue Bill. So that ticks all boxes when it comes to me getting emotional. There's no question
And
about
that's
that.
why I say they're both my heroes.
Yeah,
yep.
very much so. Yeah, very much
Because I
so.
wouldn't have found Bill if it wasn't for Carrie.
Nope. No.
And
I
Bill,
remember.
his
I do you
story,
know? I can actually. Do you know? I can actually remember. I was driving home from work and I can actually remember exactly where I was when Kerry came on and said, "There's this guy called Bill in Alaska. Reach out to me, Bill. Reach out to me." I can actually remember the village I was driving through when I was listening to that conversation. That was back in August of 23, I think, or thereabouts. So it was, yeah, it was.
well, be,
I've been following that particular story ever since. I was in it at
well,
the
that's the
kind of the
story.
beginning, you know.
That's the story that I was following when I first found Carnivore. Was
31st of December, I think you told me.
Yes, but I was
Yeah,
watching the older videos of
yeah,
that, and it's just been an incredible journey ever since.
yeah, oh, yeah, yeah.
You know.
Yeah, the whole carnival journey has been incredible for me. So I spent 18 months transitioning to carnival without any friends in the community at all, from March 22 until August 23, when I found one friend in the community, Larry Allhands, who was in Texas. And then in October, I found Lauren Tucker, who is about 28 miles from me here in Somerset. Reached out to her. She had a very small WhatsApp group, which I joined. I think there were about 4 of us on it. Then we merged with another group of about 6. So we had about 10. And then it's just taken off since then. And now I've got, I don't know how many hundreds of friends around the world, but it's been a wonderful journey since August of 23. So what's that, 2 years and 5 months ago? And that was, I'd never even heard of Carnivore until August 22, I heard of Carnivore. August 23, I heard of the Carnivore community. And now look at it. Now we've got this superb, massive
I
community around
know.
the world. It's just,
Yeah.
I can't believe what's happened, to be perfectly honest. I really can't, it's, and it's taken me
And
to
the
America.
crazy
And
part
it's,
of all this is that the carnivore way of living is ancient. It's an
Yeah.
yeah,
ancient
absolutely. Yeah.
lifestyle. It's the oldest
It is. Yeah.
out there, and it's like it's been there all along. We just didn't use it,
It
didn't
was
trust it.
taken away from us. It was taken away from us after the Second World War. I think that was really when it happened. Veganism. I actually know the history of where veganism started. The word vegan first appeared in the language in 1944 in the county of Leicestershire here in the UK, because there was a vegetarian society, but the vegans were so ideologically motivated that they wanted to separate themselves from the vegetarians. So they took the word vegetarian and they chopped out the middle and were left with the beginning and the end, and it became vegan. I think it was a guy called Donald Watson who the instigator, who was English. So yeah, vegan. So the word vegan has only been around in the English language since 1944. So it's not an ancient thing. It's a fad diet. It's a fad diet which is dying out now. Whereas, with obviously, the eating of meat has been around since the day we caught the day we scavenged our first animal off another predator, probably. So yeah, it's just absolutely ridiculous. Vegetarianism, that's been around a bit longer, but veganism was a fad, a split from vegetarianism. So it's very, very new. And I think a lot of the reason for that was during the Second World War, there was meat rationing here in the UK.
Yeah.
So that a lot of people were eating a lot of potatoes, and there wasn't much meat to be had. So you had to make the most of your vegetables, really. And there was an actual campaign called Dig for England, I think, back in those days, where by everybody who had any space at all in the courtyards, in gardens, or windowsills were growing vegetables for eating. So it was because of the meat rationing in the Second World War, I think, that vegetarianism really became popular in this country. The problem is that then it was compounded by Ansel Keys and all the rest of the idiots. Yeah. So we're basically, what we're doing is restoring the balance. We're not a new fad or anything. We are restoring the balance, and it's going to take some time. But if we can we're laying the foundations, really. As I said in my speech at the Great British, this is not the end, nor is it the beginning of the end, but it may just be the end of the beginning. And I actually borrowed that from Winston Churchill, who's quite a good person to borrow from. So yeah, the last 3 years, I think I think 23 was the year we woke up. 24 was the year we began to organise. 25 was the year that we kind of organised internationally and we kind of united. And I think 26 will be the year when we capitalise on that. It will be the year of the meetup, the year of the international carnivore. And I think we will because we're having Healing Humanity coming out in 26. And we're also having that BBC documentary that me and Dr. Kiltz were filmed. Well, Dr. Kiltz was filmed for. I was his driver for the day. And also Stephanie was on there. Stephanie Taylor was on there. Coach Stephen was on there. Lee Copas. I think that will, because it's going on to the BBC One channel, which is the main channel.
What is it?
Two different shows. All right. So I was thinking it was Healing Humanity was going to be filmed. Well, what's going to be finished up and be shown over there first. So you're talking about two different shows?
Yeah, absolutely. Healing, right. So what's happening with Healing Humanity is this
that's the one with
Kerry
Bill.
You're going to finish that, and that's going to be premiered in the States. What I am doing on behalf of the UK is because Stephanie asked me to ask Kerry, how are we going to manage the UK premiere? Kerry said, "Oh, that's a good idea. I haven't really thought about it." So I put it out to our group, and we've come up with a plan, which is I know that Kerry wants Lee Copas the Kent Carnivore to host it in England because he's one of the stars of it. So we've come up with a plan, including Lee, for a suitable place for it to happen. So I've got to run that past Kerry. So that's Healing Humanity dealt with, but the BBC is an entirely different thing. Obviously it's a television program versus Netflix. It's on the main channel, and we were filmed in the farmyard barn where we hope to have the Healing Humanity UK premiere. So yeah, the two are kind of linked, but they're two totally different events. So it's you know, I
Okay.
think off the back of Healing Humanity and the BBC, we may just really start making a foothold, getting some traction out there. And when we do, I think we're all of us, you know, obviously those of us who've been trained as coaches. I admire Amy because she's doing both the PhD and the Kilts Health. You know, we're ready to run with it, and we've got the the bit of scientific knowledge about ketosis. I know, you know, what acetones and acetoacetate and beta hydroxybutyrate are now, so I can pronounce those words. So it means I can sound half intelligent when I'm talking about it, at least. So
I'm never going to remember all that.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
I'm going to have to.
And glucagon, leptin, ghrelin, insulin, and all the rest of the hormones as well: progesterone, testosterone, estrogen, cortisol, adrenaline. Alpha cells of the pancreas, beta cells of the pancreas. If we can bamboozle them with science, we might. If we just say we like eating meat and it makes us healthy, doesn't sound very good, does it? Whereas if we actually say yes, well, the benefits of eating meat are B12, D3, and K2, and it feeds all those hormones that I've just mentioned, then we have half a chance of actually making an impact. But of course, the more of, as Dr. Kilts is right, he wants thousands of health coaches because he wants thousands of people out there with the basic knowledge to go out and spread the word. Because otherwise, we do sound a bit faddish if we just say, "Oh, I like eating meat," and we can't explain why. Because there is this illusion, there is this misapprehension out there that carnivore is very much a caveman, male-dominated, male-orientated, chest-beating event. In my experience. In my own personal circle of friends, I've got far more female friends than I have male friends. I think there are far more lionesses out there than there are lions. It just happens that Sean Baker and Anthony Chafee and Dr. Kilts and Kerry happen to be male. But then you got people like Kelly Hogan and Dr. Lisa Wiedemann.
Right.
I'm sure there are plenty of others as well who are also world leaders. So yeah, it's not. It is very much. I would say it's very much a female-driven thing. I mean, take a look at our chat most nights. You know, you got people like Sandy, Terry Girl, Sharon,
Tanya.
Tanya tonight. Yeah, Rosie Red tonight. Yeah, Rosie's agreeing with me that that she's it was after the Second World War they began to take away our stuff. I say Tanya. Oh yeah, Tanya from earlier on. Lainey did tell you that Clifton is actually the richest part of Bristol. It is an incredibly well-to-do area of Bristol. There are some pretty rough areas of Bristol, some pretty tough areas of Bristol. But if your future daughter comes from Clifton, that's an okay area, shall we say? So yeah, it's not a bad place at all.
Oh, we got Debbie in here.
Yeah, Debbie Onassis, absolutely. Yeah, Dr. Boz, Dr. Bright, and Dr. Elizabeth Bright.
Yeah.
What's Dr. Boz's first name? Is it it begins with A, doesn't it? Is it Anita? I can't remember.
I don't remember.
I don't know either one.
No. Sally K. Norton as well, the Oxalate Queen. She's another one. The Zoe Harkham over here, Zoe Harkham, PhD. She's not carnivore, but she is very much on our side. She was the one I learned about fiber from and how bad fiber is for you. There's another one I just thought of. Annette, that's right. Yeah, not Anita, Annette Boz. That's right. Yeah.
Thanks, Brian's Biscuit.
Yeah, thanks, Brian. That's brilliant. And there was another one I was. Nina Teicholz. Yeah, again, not a doctor, but an investigative journalist. She was the one from whom I learned. Amy, I can tell you're impressed.
Her book, The Big Fat Surprise, is one of the first books I ever read, and I was blown away. If you have not read The Big Fat Surprise, I read that. That's one of the first books I read. Amazing.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever read it, but on the other hand, I've watched all of her research with all of the lectures she's given on YouTube. And also Belinda Fettke, the Gary Fettke's wife. Belinda did some massive research on the sugar, on I think on the corruption of the Sugar Foundation, that sort of thing. And there's also a very unknown dentist out there called Dr. Kristin Kearns. And she, back in the last decade, did some massive research on the corruption of the effects of the Sugar Research Foundation on Harvard, and she did a superb talk on it. But she kind of disappeared off the scene. But if you get the chance, go look up Dr. Kristin Kearns, which is Christin, and then Kearns is Kearns, and just put your influence or something, and you'll find this wonderful lecture that she gave about how she exposed the entire corruption of Harvard and the Sugar Research Foundation, which has become the Sugar Association over in the States and the World Sugar Association in London. And basically, they were responsible for bribing Harvard. The 3 Harvard professors, who were called McGandy, Stair, and Hegsted. I'll always remember this.
I was to say, how do you remember this? That's nuts. I can't remember what I ate for lunch yesterday. Wait a second, it was ham. Never mind.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I found it, and I actually flagged it up to DC, and DC and I did DC did an entire feedback video on it, and then DC and I did quite a long video when we talked about it. So I did quite a bit of research for that. I've known DC for about 2 years now. I think we did that particular episode maybe in January or February of last year, of 24 even. So probably 2 years ago now. So if you scroll back through his channel about 1,000 or 500 videos, you might find me and him doing the breakdown of the Sugar Research of Dr. Kristin Kearns and the Sugar Research Foundation. So yeah, it's DC was one of my first friends in the community back in about January of 24 thereabouts.
I have not met DC. I've not met DC. No. I'm subscribed to his channel, but I haven't really interacted with him much.
Yeah, go and jump on his channel, Amy. It's he does invite people onto his channel, so that's not a problem. Or invite him for interview. Do you want me to invite him to interview for you? I mean, I can do that. There's no problem.
Yeah, either one. I'll hop on there. I'll say I'm friends with George.
Yeah, I mean, what I can do. The way I do it is I've got your email and I've got DC's email. So what I do is I just send an email with all 3 of us on it saying introduction. You two have got YouTube channels. You're looking for interviewees. Carry on, So and then it's up to you able to make it happen after that, if you know what I mean. But I usually have a fairly good success rate when I put people together. So we need to start.
Prime River, Thomas.
Yeah. Amy, are you part of the Healing Humanity setup?
No, I am not.
Okay.
I have not really joined any.
I've just been.
Oh, are we frozen? Oh, I have not joined any paid memberships. Now, I recently subscribed to a few channels just to help support people like Barbara and Aaron and Thomas. But I'm not in because Dr. Barry took all my money.
Yes, exactly. That's the thing.
So I'm not doing paid memberships right now, and I wouldn't even know which one I would join.
Yeah, I have 2. I've got DC, which I pay £3.20 a month for, which is about $5. And the reason I do that is because basically DC was massively supportive of Lainey when she was initially going through her cancer struggle. He was sending us information and support all the time. And the other one I do is Healing Humanity, because I'm a great fan of Kerry, for obvious reasons. And I feel that the $30 a month I spend on that is quite reasonable. I didn't join the KMC paid group because that came along as a Johnny come lately later. I'm not sure if that even exists anymore, to be honest with
you. They've talked about getting rid of the paid tiers.
Yeah, I know.
Dr. Kills has, so I don't know. I don't know if that's still happening now. If they get rid of the paid tiers, I'll be in the live streams more. But exactly. Honestly, I don't really have the time to be. Did we lose Barbara? Did she go away?
Barbara's gone away, but she'll probably come back, I expect. And she just left us to it because she knows she can trust us, Amy. We're not going to get up and misbehavior, are we? So there we go.
Well, it's possible. You never know. But
it's very true, but I'm not rushing you. So this
yeah,
isn't
right. Schoolwork. We have a couple months left, and then oh, there she is. Okay, and then welcome back, Barbara, to your own show.
My internet just shut down. So.
It's okay. We took care of it without. Well, I don't think we broke any rules. So.
We only talked about you a little bit while you're gone.
Just a little.
Just a little.
I was just saying that this isn't keto cookout, so we weren't going to misbehave. So.
Yeah. So
Michael, me again. I'm going to go on to my hotspot. So.
Yeah. Amy is a perfectly respectable young lady on this particular channel. She's not the Irish floozy.
Yeah, the Irish floozy that I get called on the rest of the channel. But my goal is to then, I have a lot of stuff I need to get done to get my coaching business up. So I got to establish the LLC, get the insurance, basically get all my forms completed. Oh, Thomas is here. Hi, Thomas.
Hey, Jared, say hello.
Once again, the KMT are taking over.
At least I'm not looking up your nose tonight.
No, I'm below you. So, and I actually trimmed you, so you know. I had
great show, Thomas, tonight.
Thank you. Well, it always helps to have a good guest. Yeah.
Yeah, when you have sucky guests like some of us. No, I'm just kidding.
Never.
Yeah, you've gone up in the world since me and Steph, haven't you? Thomas?
Yeah. Since I burnt my nose, I've
Oh my gosh!
I didn't realize that you put that clip in there. Of course, I'm the innocent bystander and all that, aren't I?
That's what makes it so funny. It's just your face during the whole thing, you know.
Yeah, I had to.
And George was so calm. You were so calm, George. Like.
It was a classic case of appearing calm on the outside, but absolutely panicking on the inside. Because I thought, how am I going to do it?
What's funny is like I'm very klutzy, obviously, and people around me, whenever I like fall or like drop something, or they just look at me like, it's like and you had the same exact expression. Like one time I was on a ladder, and the ladder started wobbling, and I was like getting like almost falling off, and I was having all like dropping everything off the ladder. And my boss is just looking at me like, okay, whatever.
No, I couldn't believe it because I didn't realize exactly what had happened. So I could see there was some sort of chaos going on there. So I came up with the fire brigade. Now, what I didn't realize is that I'm 60 years old, and I was always brought up with it being called the fire brigade, but it's not called the fire brigade anymore in England, apart from in London. In London, it still is.
They don't call it fire brigade here too, but
no, it's actually now officially known as the Fire and Rescue Service here in the UK. Everybody still calls it the brigade, the fire brigade, because it always was.
It was still priceless, so it had to go into the video.
Yeah, because I mean the thing is, it showed my knowledge over that because over here, if you're dialing the emergency number, it's 999, but because we get so many shows, American cop shows emergency shows, if you like ER,
so 911,
right? Scrubs is another one. Yeah, that's another one. So yeah, we know it's 911.
So that's funny, George, because like in every cooking show now, like in my cooking show now, they're like, don't start a fire or George will have to call the fire brigade on you.
Yeah. I think we got a couple of people. A couple of the ladies in the chat. I can't remember exactly who it is, but careful, otherwise George will have to call the brigade. And of course, I'm in the chat as well. So yeah,
I just want to make sure Nightbot's not telling me I'm not a medical doctor.
Yeah.
Just to assume that, how's Nightbot know I'm not a medical doctor?
No, you don't know that, dude.
Nightbot can't prove that, Yeah, I can't stay for too long because I was up for some reason. I was up until 3:30 last night.
What?
Yeah, I don't know why. No,
I
Tom.
don't know why you would have been either, Thomas.
Yeah,
Well, the
On
funny thing is,
Barbara's channel? Were
I
you
was
on
on
his
I was
channel?
on Barb's channel until 3:30.
Oh
the
my
funny
gosh.
thing is, the amusing thing is, I was actually getting up
I know.
to actually get up in the morning, and I got up, and I always, as usual, jumped on Barbara's channel, and there was Lewis and Thomas. And the funny thing was that just today, Dr. Kiltz was trying to do the KMT draw,
Yeah, I
and
saw
he
that.
didn't know how to do it. And he said, and I said, well, Amy and Lewis are our technical experts, and the two people that were missing today was Amy and Lewis, so we couldn't do the KMT draw.
Well, I loved it. I loved it when like Peter and Amy went on, like Amy Haas, not you, Amy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And you know, they're like, yeah, we have no idea how to do it, but
Yeah, I know. I think the thing was that Dr. Kiltz put the link up, not in
it's like a
not
double-edged sword. Like put the chats in there
not
and get
in
somebody
order
up there to
like,
help
we'll just
them.
have a
And
chat. Yeah,
Well-
he actually wanted somebody to go on and help him, but they just went on for a chat, which was.
And I don't
Which was
know
nice.
what service they use either, so I probably wouldn't have been able to help them. I use a combination of Nightbot to populate the names, and then I copy and paste that over into wheelofnames.com. But who's to say what service they use for their drawing? I don't know.
yeah, I mean, he probably would have been better off just not even doing the contest today.
No, I think
he doesn't know how to do it. He'd been better off just
It's
like,
just not.
doing a double prize next time or something, you know, to make up.
I think it was it's basically Dr. Kiltz does what I always do when it comes to anything technical. He hopes somebody's going to come and rescue him.
Right.
But as we know, nobody's
Well,
coming to save
I'm
him.
sure now he's going to be like, "Oh, you teach me."
Yeah, because I mean, the first people to appeal to was Alia and Dr. Nelson, wasn't he? He was actually taking Alia, Dr. Nelson, come and rescue me. But then
it's either Alia that does that, or maybe Caesar does it, her husband.
yeah, exactly. So that was quite funny. But it's great fun.
Yeah, I'm not doing
Yeah,
it.
there's never a dull moment around Dr. Kiltz. There really isn't. He's always got something up his sleeve, or he's I mean, have you noticed he's just recently discovered this word scientism? He actually introduced it to us just the other day, and I thought, what's science? And I looked it up, and
he's proud of that.
It
word.
is a word.
And
Yeah, I know
like,
it is, but it is a word. I never heard of it, but it actually is.
You can actually see like his, the muscles popping out, and like just.
It's an over dependence on
brain.
science to the exclusion of every other thing, like philosophy and everything else. So, yeah.
It's like, have you guys heard the word scientism? You know what scientism is?
Yeah. Yeah, look it up.
Like,
it does exist.
Does it have to do with science and ism?
No, it's basically the over dependence upon science, that nothing can exist without it being proved in a scientific manner.
Right.
So it's so basically, unless there is a study on it, then, like,
Well,
for example, we can't exist, because even though we've got thousands of stories out there, none of them are proved by science. So therefore, we don't exist.
Right. They're not. They don't exist. And
nobody would accept us as existing, because it's not proven by a paper. That is scientism, basically. So.
Right.
Okay. Smarty Pants, I have a question.
Who's Smarty Pants? Thomas.
You and Thomas. Who has completed his. What when he says glycocalyx? What the heck is glycocalyx?
It is a lining of the gut, which is sugary, I believe. But look it up. The word does exist, and it is a lining of the intestine, I think.
Yeah.
But I mean, I can look it up now on the phone if you want me to.
The answers to all of his questions are glycocalyx, Pottinger's cats, and plants.
Yeah, but nowadays he's actually expanding
the wrong thing.
He's expanding into scientism, and also glycans as well has started appearing in his vocabulary as well. So those are the other two, which are the most recent ones: glycans and.
What are glycans?
Obviously something to do with sugar, aren't they?
Yeah, I gather that, but he's got like 20 words that start with glyc.
I know.
Glycocalyx, glycogens, what is that?
Yeah.
Nemesis? Something like that.
Exactly,
And it's like, okay, can't we just have one word? Why does there have to be so many variations of it?
You know, it's funny.
I know.
When I was in Boston, and I went to, I was sitting next to Danny, Boston, Danny in Boston.
Danny
Uh-huh.
Boss, yeah.
And the whole time, like, me and her, like, kind of like, okay, Dr. Kiltz now is going to say something against what that guy just said. Or like teasing Dr. Kiltz behind his back. Sorry, Dr. Kiltz, but
Yeah.
because he does. You ever notice how like he always has like a reverse to whatever you say? Like,
Yeah, it's fine, Debbie. I got you. I'm
Dr. Kiltz is
65 years old. This is getting complicated.
I think I'm number 2 here, Barbara, because I'm 60. I don't think anybody else in there. And Amy's 50 on March the 2nd next year. Is that?
Yep. I turned a big fun. I'm 50 years old.
You're going to be a golden girl. You're going to be a golden.
Yeah, you
girl.
are. I can tell you are exactly 10 and a half years younger than me because I was 60 on September the 2nd this year. So
Yeah,
I've got
my
10 and a
sister.
half years on you.
You're my oldest sister's age. She'll be 60 in March as well. But
Okay.
I'm
Well,
49 years old.
I'm 65 years old.
How old are you, Barbara? 65?
65.
65 years old.
Oh my
I
gosh.
actually, when my sister had her birthday this year, I actually sent her a picture of the Golden Girl and said, "Who what's the connection between you and this group here?"
Oh my gosh.
Well, I'm actually the youngest of 4, and my eldest brother, he's a full brother as well, is 20 years and 3 months older than me. Because I was born
Wow.
on September the 2nd, 1965. He was born on June the 2nd, 1945.
So which one was the oops?
Oh, me, definitely. I was a major oop. I was an impossibility because my mother's cervix was actually closed, so I had to be born by C-section. So they
wow.
yeah.
Well,
Oh well, I'm the same age as brides apparently.
I guess it's true. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be.
Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here, would I?
Everything happens for a reason.
And your life would be a lot more peaceful than what it has been over the last couple of months since I've hit America. So here we go. And poor old Dr. Kiltz wouldn't have been dragged all the way across the Atlantic for 12 hours, but he enjoyed himself. So
I'm sure he eventually found his way there. If he didn't have to swim the continent,
I was a bit nervous about picking him up because obviously, I don't know what cars he drives around in the States, but I've got a tiny little Nissan, which is a 1.2 liter engine. And,
I'm sure at this point, I'm sure he's driven in all types of cars.
He was very impressed with it. He loved it as if he likes his little cars, apparently, sporty little things. But of course, the thing is, in the UK, you cannot drive legally anywhere above 70 miles an hour. So my little 1.2 litre Nissan can comfortably do 70 miles an hour. So what's the point in having a Porsche which can do 180 when you're just asking for trouble if you try and drive it to its full potential? Sorry, Steph, she drives a Porsche. Terry Girl, question: how did she get pregnant with you while her cervix was closed? That's a very good question. One which my parents don't know the answer to, which is why I was a complete surprise. So I guess my father had one little swimmer who was very ambitious, shall we say?
Very persistent.
Very persistent, exactly.
He found that little.
It wouldn't give up.
He found the little niche. He found it. He was like a pothole or a cave sperm.
I think I'd want my money back from getting the cervix closed.
Well, no, it was an accident. I'm told that she was actually playing golf and she took a golf swing and twisted badly, and the result was a closed cervix. That's what I'm told. I mean, obviously it was before I was born, and I can't check up there because both my parents have been dead for more than 10 years. In fact, no, my father died in August of 2016, so nearly 10 years now. But that's what I was told. And then so I was.
You closed it.
Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. But I was born. I know I was born by C-section. So that's. I was born in hospital by C-section. I came out. I'm fairly sure Mum had gestational diabetes as well, because she was quite late in life at the age of 41, where and also it was the mid 60s, just when sugar was really hitting the shops, and she loved her cream cakes and everything else like that. So, and I came out pretty much addicted from the womb to sugar, because I came out as a fat baby and I was obese all my childhood life. And I used to calculate the value of my pocket money by how much chocolate and sugar I could buy with it. It wasn't a question of looking for toys or anything. It was all about chocolate for me. So yeah, I was pretty much addicted from the womb, I think.
So you were born in 65 or 66?
65, September the 2nd, 1965.
My sister was born in 66. My husband's older than you, George. My husband was born in 61. He's 64 years old.
Soon to be. Yeah.
Oh. I can't say that. So.
Yeah. Oh, fair enough.
He's retiring in June of this year.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I don't know if you know the story, but when I was growing up, I was expecting to qualify for our state pension, which is the same, I think, as your SSI. The retirement age for us was 65, and as I've got older, I've watched it pushed further back, and suddenly it's, instead of being 65, it is now 67. It's even worse for women, because they were always 60 while men were 65. But then the equality thing came in, and of course women were crying out for equality in the workplace and everything else. But the backlash for that was equality meant they had to become equal with men on the retirement. So suddenly they found themselves unable to retire at 60 and got moved to 65. And now Lainey won't be able to retire on the pension until 67, the same as us. So that was one little backlash for equality, which was a bit of an unintended consequence, I think you might say, which was a bit of a shame. But
I need to speak to this equality thing, because I never quite understood it. Because the equality for women, right? We all wanted equality for women. So before, the men would go out and earn the money, and the women would stay home and cook and clean and take care of the kids. Then we pushed for equality so that we could go out and have jobs. But by doing that, now we have to cook and clean and take care of the kids and work.
And get the job.
It's just like double up. I'm like, what the heck, guys? You know, come on.
I know, exactly. Yeah. I think originally what it was is a lot of ladies wanted to sort of go part-time and get their own money, pocket money. But suddenly that became a second household income.
Yeah.
And in consequence, the mortgages all went up to the point where you now have to have two incomes within a family in order to get one mortgage. I think that's what happened. And it was, it was, again, another unintended consequence. But it is it is now. And, yeah.
I want to be a housewife and a mother of cats. I don't want to work.
That's
and
exactly
I just want to sit here and crochet.
So you want to be worse?
Yes.
Amy, I can tell you that's exactly what my mother was throughout her life. I think she had a sort of secretarial job when she was very much younger. But as soon as Dad came out of university, he qualified from Cambridge, got himself a well-paid job, and that was it. Mum never actually did another paid job in her life. She was she ran the household. That was her job, and raised 4 children, a goat, a flock of geese, a flock of chickens, various cats, and also had a rose garden, a kitchen garden. Yeah, so I was brought up on a small farm. And it was an idyllic childhood. And basically, Mum used to run it, and Dad used to come home from work in the evenings in the summer and go out and help. And at the weekends, that was his hobby. He was a hobby farmer. He was a scientist, but his hobby was the farm. So I had a great childhood. My friends were cats and chickens and geese and a goat. So yeah, it was.
That's fun.
It was fun. It was great fun. Fresh eggs every day, fresh chicken's eggs. I used to go and collect them. That was always good. Yeah, wouldn't swap it for the world, really. Yeah, Debbie's saying we got the short end of the deal as women. Yeah, you did. That's the thing. I mean, it was it was
Yeah.
Yeah.
deliberate.
Terry Stu just said something about
7.
her husband. Patricia said her husband was born in 1949, and she mentioned how old he would be, or how old he is, and it just made me think my mom was born in 1949, so she would actually be 76 today.
Yeah, my brother is actually 80. He's still quite fit actually. He still can walk. He was running up until fairly recently.
A lot of
But I
people
think
you know, that are pretty fit for what we expect them to be.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
My parents were born in 1944. So they're 81.
Yeah, virtually the same age as my older brother. But there we go. Yeah, because I mean, when I was growing up, my father always said that our life expectancy was supposed to be 70 years and 10, which is 70. So a score of years obviously is 20.
Mm-hmm.
So it was 60 plus 10, which is 70. And I think the idea was that when the state pension was set at 65 here in the UK, that you were rewarded for a lifetime of work by 5 years of being funded by the state. But of course, nowadays, it's no longer retire at 65, die at 70. It's retire at 65 and live till you're 95. So that's 30 years of without actually working for a living. And that is not sustainable. I mean, yeah, admittedly, a lot of people don't make it to 95, but my father made it to 94. And I think it's quite reasonable to expect to live well into your 80s nowadays.
Yes.
Especially with you might not necessarily have health into your 80s, because we talk about the difference between lifespan and health span in this space, don't we? But certainly you can live into your 80s, even if you're on in the state of Alzheimer's or dementia or in a care home. Your life will be longer because you have life-saving drugs. My father, before he died, actually used to call the National Health Service the National Not Dying Service. He said it wasn't about health. It was about keeping people artificially alive for longer, which is a controversial view, but maybe he did have a point. Because in the National Health Service is not about prevention in any way, shape, or form. If it was, then we'd all be going carnivore, wouldn't we? But
exactly.
They want to have downstream medicine, which is basically allopathic medicine, which is selling drugs, versus upstream medicine, which is going to the source of the problem and stamping it out there. So
it's really a great business model. Think about this. Think about the business model. The pharmaceutical companies fund the universities.
Yeah.
The doctors go to the universities to learn how to practice medicine. That basically is funded by the pharmaceutical companies. So the pharmaceutical companies get to control in so many ways what the doctors are being taught. So the doctors are being taught how to prescribe the pharmaceuticals so that the pharmaceutical company can make more money. And so that's why we have all of these doctors that know how to prescribe medications for every condition. They don't ever deprescribe anything, even when you're healed from it. And it's just like, it should be banned that the pharmaceutical companies can be donors to these universities. But if you think about it, it's crazy at what we let happen. And that's why things have gotten to be the way that they are. That we have my grandchild who's 12. We're sitting there watching TV yesterday, right? And every commercial was a pharmaceutical company. And she was just like, who would take that? And she started naming off all of the side effects. She's like, do you notice, Grandma, that all of the commercials are pharmaceutical drug commercials? And I'm like, yep.
Yeah.
I do notice that, yep. But she's 12 and she's seeing it. And then my poor grandbabies are a little bit overweight, right? Because their parents are divorced and they feed them convenience dinners that are cost effective. And so my grandchild has gained a few pounds and she's like, Grandma, she knows I'm studying to be a health coach. She's like, I may need you. She's like, I go to school and I get made fun of for being and she's not real overweight, but she's probably for her age is a little bit overweight, right?
Yeah.
So and she gets made fun of for her weight. So she's like, "Yeah, I may need your help because." And she knows today for breakfast they got up and I made them keto chocolate chaffles and keto ice cream, and so they had chocolate chaffles with ice cream on top for breakfast.
Cool.
Yeah. I
Usually,
know the. Yeah. Go on.
usually I feed them bacon and eggs, right? But it's New Year's Day, so they got
Right.
they
Like
got a special,
little something different, right?
a little fun. I gotta be fun too. I gotta be the fun grandma that gives them ice cream for breakfast. You know, probably not
Yeah.
teaching them very good values, but I don't know.
I know the absolute misery of being a fat child at school. My nickname was Whale, because they are very
Mine
unpleasant.
was lard bucket.
Thing. Go on, Barbara. Sorry.
Mine was
Lard.
lard bucket.
Yeah. Okay.
Lard, like
I
in
had.
big lard.
Yeah, I
bucket.
understand. Lard bucket. Yeah, I also had a much worse one, which was fat. SHIT. Children are very cruel. They are not darling
Well,
little creatures at all. They are horrible little things. They really are. And just to reinforce upon you, that was why I was called Whale. That was me in 2019. But I was obese. Apart from yo-yo dieting, I was obese all my life until I discovered Carnivore, and now that's the result. And I owe Carnivore my life and also my physique and my happiness, basically.
well,
So there we go.
kids are cruel and they will make fun of you for being too skinny too. Because
Oh,
when
yeah,
I
yeah.
was
When
I was a child, I was extremely skinny and extremely tall. I was the tallest kid in the class for many years, and I was very skinny. And have you ever watched Popeye?
Yes.
They called me Olive Oil,
Olive oil.
which was Popeye's extremely skinny wife, girlfriend. I
I
don't know
remember
what she
olive
was.
oil, absolutely, yeah. And
And then
his
they called me
enemy group.
Sequoia. They called me Sequoia Tree, and they called me
Okay.
Sasquatch. So they call me Sasquatch, which is, you know what that is.
Yeah, Bigfoot, yeah.
So yeah,
Bigfoot
you
and the
can get
Hendersons.
made fun of.
That was a film, wasn't it? Bigfoot and the Hendersons.
Yes, yeah. So you can get
Yeah.
made fun of for
Okay.
being on the thin side too. Oh yeah, Tanya. Thunder thighs. Yep, thunder thighs was a
Yeah.
thing too.
Yeah, basically anything which is slightly different as a child. Then, yeah. What am I looking at, Thomas?
Me.
Was that you before? Was it? Okay, yeah. No, so, yeah.
You look
Yeah,
like a fairly
definitely,
normal kid.
Yeah, I'm not the kid.
No.
Oh wait, I can't see. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. So that's okay. I thought you were the little kid. Sorry. I thought that was your kid
No, the
picture.
little kids is my niece and nephew when they were young.
Yeah. Bryce is always reliable when it comes to films, and it was in fact Harry who was Bigfoot and the Hendersons. Yeah, good old Bryce. He's always quick on the uptake when it comes to anything to do with the cinema. So that's good.
I also went to Catholic school too, and the kids at Catholic school were brutal. I mean, the girls especially were just brutal. Like they were just so mean.
I was at a mixed boarding school, so I had to live in a dormitory where I was a very easy target all the time. I hated every second of it, to be perfectly honest with you. And I was bullied, and I was just a miserable time at school.
Here's a better picture.
No, yeah.
I'm holding up the tree, so I was there for a long time, being paid to hold the tree up. So.
But the thing is, during my life, I did a lot of yo-yo dieting. When I was 17, I went on the 5-2 diet, where you eat normally for 5 days, but then you fast for 2 days, and that was in 1983.
Yeah, I tried that. I couldn't really get it to work for me.
Yeah, and then that worked for me. Oh, hello, here's Barbara. Yeah. Yeah, we've all got history, haven't we? All of us. Amy, I saw your post on Facebook the other day.
That was probably
It's why I do what I do. I can't wait to have you on, Barbara.
You mean my heavy picture?
Yeah, your before and after, or after and before, I think.
Yeah.
That was on Facebook. You put it on. I can't remember exactly when.
I do it at least once a year to try to inspire people.
Yeah.
I'm a little heavier than the picture on the right though, because I've gained some weight since going carnivore.
That's all right. I'm a few pounds heavier than the one from Wyoming, but I'm sure that come after in the spring I'll go back to where I was.
And you look so much better, Barbara. I've been
that was-
noticing that.
Barbara looks amazing.
Yeah, I know. You can tell even the picture on her
Incredible
thumbnails.
And I'm not just saying that 'cause she's paying me. I mean, she does look pretty amazing. So.
It's funny.
Yeah, but it's just incredible, really. To actually be out and walking again. There, it's just it's a wonderful thing for Barbara to be able to do, and it's a wonderful achievement as well. That's a great thing about it, because it's tempting. I'd imagine it's just tempting just to give up, but to actually sort of, I think Barbara often refers to the spark that is there in her songs. Yeah, she obviously had the spark, and that spark has become a flame, and that flame has become a fire, and now she's on fire. And I've sort of I caught up on today's walking video, which is absolutely fabulous as well. And also the song dedicated to herself. That was a good one. I love that. I sent it to a friend of mine. She loved it as well. So that's it's sort of inspiration for the new year, that a new year, new you sort of thing. It's good. Yeah, Bride's had a pretty rough upbringing as well, by the looks of it, in New York City in the 70s.
Did we kick Barbara out again?
I think so.
She might be switching her internet.
Well, she might have just got fed up with us and left it. Actually, I'm talking too much, so I'm going to go quiet and let
we kicked her out. We just didn't realize it.
Yeah.
No, you're fine, George. I'm crocheting, so.
There's another picture of me.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I have to lean in. My eyes aren't great.
It's okay. My eyes aren't that great either. They're better than they used to be, though.
We've got a few other great before and afters out there. Lewis is great before and after. CB Carmack as well. I've got a few before and afters of him.
Yeah.
They are quite spectacular.
There she is.
Yeah, I got disconnected again.
What happened to George and Thomas?
I'm still trying to get them to come up. Let's see.
That's fine. That's okay. We don't have to come back. You don't have to bring us back. That's fine.
Oh, I'm back as well. Which,
she's 65 years old.
She's 65 years old.
My internet went down.
People, stop bothering me. I'm 65 years old.
I don't see Amy yet. I see George.
I'm here.
Yeah, Amy's here.
I hear you, but
Amy's knitting away.
Invisible.
Amy's crocheting like my mom used to.
See, this is.
But I hear you. So.
Mason's asked me how
I would show you my mom's work, but I'm reserving that for when I interview Barbara on the 7th.
Oh.
Yeah, Mason's asking me how my walk went yesterday morning with Ziggy, the day before, in fact. It was on New Year's Eve, and we actually met about 45 minutes before sunrise. So we walked into the dawn and into the sunrise, and it was very frosty, very cold. It was very, very beautiful. A real good winter sunrise.
You mean Ziggy from comic books?
Ziggy from Western Supermare here in Somerset, who was a carnivore who I've known for a while.
No,
she's my nearest carnivore.
I doubt Ziggy from the comic books would still be alive.
I think, but I don't know if Ziggy's her real name, but that's what she calls herself. And she's we did a 6 mile, 2.5 hour walk. So it was really, really good.
How long did it take?
2.5 hours for 6 miles. So,
wow.
Yeah. About 25 minutes a mile, because I'm not very quick on my feet these days anymore. my knees are. I'll never be able to walk fluently again like I used to. But again, it's the gratitude attitude. I'm just grateful for being able to walk again because I couldn't, very much like yourself, Barbara.
Yeah.
I could always shuffle around, but that was it. And walking to the shops was a real chore for me, whereas now 6 miles is a pleasure. So it's
I say I retired because of COVID and I took my early retirement, but in reality, from the time I parked my car, which wasn't very far from where I worked, I had to sit down twice because I couldn't breathe before I could get to my office. And I got so tired of people saying, "Touche, are you okay? Should I call a medic?" And yeah, it's time for me to stop this madness. So I retired and blamed it on COVID.
Yeah, I was under the illusion that my problem was Gulf War syndrome because I was a veteran of the first Gulf War and I had all the injections. And I thought that I didn't understand about metabolic syndrome. So I was actually barking up the wrong tree. So that's the reason why I was so delayed in really doing anything about it. But it might have worked out for the best because the timing was perfect. That I was introduced to that nurse, Kathy Moran, who told me about carbohydrates. If I'd been diagnosed earlier, I probably would never have met her. And I probably would still be on metformin and statins now if I wasn't dead. And I would never have met you guys. So maybe as Dr. Kilts always says, when things appear to go wrong or that things are bad, sometimes they work out for the best. So
you just can't see it at the time. It's all.
I'm a firm believer. I think everything happens for a reason.
Yeah, I do too.
Even when you go through crap, even that crap can come out.
Yeah, I've got a good story about actually for breakfast last Sunday. I met a friend of mine for breakfast, and we go to this particular place where I can put together a sort of breakfast which is bacon, eggs, and sausages. But that was shut. For the kitchen was shut, so they said, "Oh, sorry, but we're not serving breakfast." So we had to go somewhere else. So we were hungry because it was late, and we went to this other cafe. And it turns out it was one of those good things because we were disappointed by our usual place, but we went to this other cafe, and it was an amazing experience. We go up. Have you got some sort of intolerance? I said, yes, all plants. Oh, that's no problem. He said, we'll help you put together a meat only breakfast. And they were incredibly helpful. And I had this fabulous breakfast of fried eggs, bacon, sausages, and a very English dish called black pudding, which isn't quite perfect carnivore, but it's blood pudding basically. It's mostly meat. And they were incredibly not only tolerant but helpful. So it was they just said, have you got a food intolerance? I said, yes, all plants. And they didn't bat an eyelid. They didn't say, but you've got to eat plants or anything. They just said, oh, that's great, we'll help you.
No lecture.
So the fact of the matter was that it was through disappointment that we got there. So we discovered a new real wonderful place to go because we were disappointed elsewhere. So it was meant to be. So it was when things go wrong, as they sometimes will, just always bear in mind the fact that it might be opening another door for you, which will be a positive thing. A bit of mindset training there, folks, at late at night. Good God, it's 2:05 in the morning. I better bail out fairly shortly, but I'll hang around for another 10 minutes. Yeah, brides are saying the same thing. I've reached an unheard of height by dropping through the bottom. The Lord saved me and guided me to this healthy lifestyle. Pretty much the same for me, brides, because he sent an angel without wings called Kath Moran, who just said 4 words to me: all carbs are sugar. And here I am. Because of those 4 words, here I am, sat with you guys. I would never be here without Kath. I'd be probably dead, or at the very best on metformin and statins and morbidly obese. So there we go.
That's amazing. You look so different now, George. You really do.
I feel incredibly. Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, because the people in the cafe, they said I showed them the picture. I always carry that business card around me, and they were really interested. They said, "Oh, do you feel better for it?" I said, "Yeah, I just feel amazing." She said, "You look like a different person." I said, "I feel like a different person." So to get that level of feedback from from somebody who's got no interest in carnivore, that's really encouraging that they were genuinely interested and they were genuinely helpful. I think, I've got a positive feeling about what's happening in the world at the moment, because we seem to be making a bit of an impact, even amongst people who have never heard of us. If you approach it right.
I don't even argue or anything with people. I don't even try to debate it.
It's not worth it.
It's not worth it because they're set in their ways. I just let the magic happen.
Right. If they notice, they notice. If they say
something. And they are noticing, oh, wow, you're losing weight.
I mean, the thing is, so people notice, but at the same time, they're still in that concept of, oh, but it's not going to work for me, or, like everybody's different, or all this.
Yeah.
Like,
but I'd rather they see the difference.
When they ask me the question.
Yeah, that's when I answer.
When they ask me the question, can you tell me a little bit about it? Then I will tell them.
Well, and we're making a difference, whether we want to believe it or not.
Oh, yeah.
Like, for example, my brother.
Definitely, yeah.
My brother tunes in sometimes on Sunday nights just because he finds me entertaining for what reason, I don't know. But he does not eat carnivore. But he said to me the other day, he's like, you'd be proud of me, sis. I ate a whole plate of meat. I had hamburger. I had... I forget what all it was, but it was just a whole plate of meat. He's like, I ate a whole plate of meat. He's like, it was mostly carnivore. And so, like, what we say and the examples we live, and even, I mean, I hate to say it, but the before and after photos and everything, they leave impacts on people that we don't even know. Like, I've had people reach out to me saying, I tried keto or carnivore because of you, and so we're planting seeds. And honestly, it doesn't work when you go out and you're like, you must eat this because you're going to die if you don't eat. You can't be like that, obviously. And I'll be honest with you, when I first started keto, I was militant because the changes that I felt just from keto were like so amazing that I'm like, I was like preaching it. Like I was... and then I was doing, well, you can't have XYZ because it's not clean. So like, the keto products they sell in the store, I was jumping into all of these Facebook groups and saying, well, you can't eat that. I found you can't be that way unless someone asks. Then you point out.
And they do ask.
They do.
I have
right.
My grandson comes to me. He's trying to lose weight. He's only 12, and he's trying
Hello,
to
folks. Lainey was watching and she heard me say I'm coming off, and she's come down and make a coffee. So I'm going to jump off now and go and have a coffee with her. So I will be in the chat for the next few minutes, but I think after that I'm going to have to go to bed because it's 9 minutes past 2 in the morning over here. So
oh my gosh, you're drinking coffee?
Yeah, well we're very much a coffee household. Nespresso to be specific.
Yum, you're bougie. That's bougie.
Yeah, well, there we go. Absolutely, but yeah, I because I am such a coffee addict. It doesn't appear to affect my sleep at all. So, but again, for optimal health, do not drink coffee late at night. For best practice, optimal health, I am not. This is my own experience. I'm not. This is not medical advice. Do not drink coffee late at night. Right. Okay, folks, I'm about to jump off.
Me, but I think it did yesterday. I had my last cup of coffee. So,
yeah. Right, okay, and yeah, I'm on, as I told Lewis tonight, on Healing Humanity, I am not on the Lion diet. I am on the ruminant and salt diet.
I heard you. You're on the ruminant salt, but you're still having your coffee.
Absolutely.
I'm actually going to try to get rid. I'll be honest with you, though. I don't know how long that's going to last. So I'm going to give it my try and go as long as I can. But,
on that note, I'm going to say good night, folks. Bye-bye.
Good night, George.
Bye. See you when I see you.
And Lainey.
Yeah.
And Lainey, yeah. So, my head's big again. Look at that. All right.
It is big again. I wonder what's up with that.
Yeah, I don't know what I did last time, so I forget.
Yeah, you changed it to 30% something or other on the top screen corner or something like that.
Donkey Shane. Okay.
Well, and on the flip side, I have this lady, she used to be my boss at one of my jobs, right? But we're good friends, like great friends. We've remained friends for like 20 years. Both her and her husband have been diagnosed with SIBO, small intestinal bacterial overgrowth, right?
Oh,
And I'm like, oh man. And okay, so I can say this about her because there's no way she's on this stream. I love her and I love her husband, but she goes on Facebook and she will post a 10-page rant about her condition, how the medical doctors are failing her. And she's like, I'm trying this medication that they gave me. I'm doing this medication that they gave me. It's not working. I can't take this because of the side effects. And finally, I'm like, and this is not the first condition that she's had that she's complained about on Facebook. It's been a multitude of things, like all of us. We all don't have just one condition. We have 20 things that are wrong with us.
Right.
She's a foodie. She's not overweight at all. You would look at her and she's very thin, and she always has been. But she's a foodie, meaning she likes to go out to restaurants. She's a part of this group that goes out and they go to fancy restaurants and they rate them. And I just posted, I said, Kara, I shared a video, I think from Dr. Barry or somebody about SIBO. I said, you got to make it decide. I said, the medical community has failed all of us, myself included. I said, but you got to make a decision for yourself and do your own research. And I said, here is a video that you can watch that talks about, dietary changes. And she responded with, oh yeah, we've already looked into keto and carnivore, and while we think that probably would help, it's just too restrictive for us.
well,
And I'm like, okay, I left it at that. But you know what I'm sitting here thinking? They thought I had some gastrointestinal issues after taking an antibiotic for 2 years. They thought I had C. diff. I don't know if you know what C. diff is, Barbara, but it's like the worst thing you ever want to have. It's like you get it from nursing homes and stuff like that.
yeah.
I was taking care of my mother-in-law in a nursing home, and they had tested me for C. diff several times. And I'm like, I would not wish that on my enemy. Okay, I would not wish that on my enemy. I've lived in the bathroom. It got to the point where I couldn't even leave my house, or I was scared to, and I lived on Imodium for 2 years. If I left my house, I had to take Imodium before I left. And I'm sitting here thinking, SIBO, I heard, is very uncomfortable as well. I don't know the difference as far as like the symptoms, but I'm like, if you're not willing to change anything to fix your problem's not bad enough.
That's
I'm
right.
sorry. I'm sorry. It just isn't. Now there's some people like my sister-in-law who she died of non-alcoholic fatty liver disease, complications of type 2 diabetes. But I'm sorry, there's some people who just aren't strong enough, or I don't know what the word is. They just won't be able
They
to
want a
do it.
quick fix.
They'll
want a quick
die,
fix.
and she did. She died of her liver shutting down from type 2 diabetes.
Well,
But like
the horse blinders are like glued to their heads basically, and they can't see the light. A lot of them.
there are some of us who are like, I will do anything to get rid of fill
Right.
in the blank. I'll do
Right.
anything. This is so miserable.
Right.
If you tell me to go out and eat dirt and worms, I'll go out and eat dirt and
If
worms.
you know for sure that would, if you have a
If-
inkling, then yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I probably would if somebody told me to eat dirt and worms to save my feet, I probably would be like, okay, I don't want to, but okay,
Right. If it came between them chopping off your feet and eating dirt and worms, you would eat the dirt and worms.
Yeah,
I guarantee
of
it
course.
every time.
Of course.
And what I don't understand is these people who are like, they complain all over social media about how terrible their symptoms are. You offer them a solution. You say, you give them, and they've known you for 20 years. So they've seen you fat.
Right.
They've
They
seen
saw
you sick.
they saw you at your worst, and
it's just like, I mean, I don't respond. I shoot them a video. I said, check this out. It's something to think about. But then they come back with this like scathing response, and it's just like, okay.
Yeah, all you can do is show them the way, but if they
You
chose
can't make them.
you can't make them.
No. I've got a friend right now, right? I don't know if she's diabetic. She's a friend from church, but she has been hospitalized for infection after infection. And right now her finger is so infected. I don't know if she had a cut. My guess is that she's diabetic. My guess is she's diabetic. I just
Yeah.
don't know that because I haven't seen her in years other than on Facebook. And she keeps going to the emergency room because her finger is so pussy and swollen with she's going to lose her finger. She will lose her finger, I'm afraid. And I'm just like, you know what I told her? I said the same thing. I said, look, I said, I know that fasting lowers your glucose and helps you heal. I said, you may want to think about reducing carbs and going on a low carb diet just for a while. Because anytime your blood sugar spikes, you know, your cut out seed oils for inflammation. I said reduce your inflammation in your body to try to fight this infection because she can't even get into a specialist, a hand surgeon, because they keep referring her to hand surgeons and nobody like gets her an appointment. So she just keeps going back to the ER. I'm like, look, in the meantime, here's a couple of things you can try that might help alleviate because she might be able to fight the infection if she, you know,
Yeah.
and they put her on very strong antibiotics, and that's not even doing it. So I don't know. I hate seeing my friends with these severe conditions that you know even medications can't heal.
And
Here.
she's either gonna listen to you and do the research,
I'm
or
waving the magic wand for Patricia because she asked if I can wave the magic wand so she could be 35 and 124. So, you know. So, Patricia, did it work? No. It's the magic back scratcher.
Hmm.
And I thought Lewis was asking if to get in. Show me the
Is
way.
Lewis here?
Yeah, he's here.
Lewis.
is it? Oh yeah,
Yeah,
he
he
did
wants.
give me the
Oh,
way.
it's Lewis. It's pinned at the top.
Yeah,
Oh,
there he is. He's still in
Lewis.
Times
It was
Square.
like waiting for a bus that was never
I
coming.
gotta.
I'm
I
not
gotta get.
seeing half of the people.
You
I'm
are
not,
crocheting. You're busy. It's okay.
I am so lagged.
And Baby's just like not doing anything.
You know, and listening to Amy's story, it's amazing the stories I hear with people, and I think I'm falling apart. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like we all
okay.
think we have such terrible like issues, but there are people that are like, it's amazing that this woman is going to the ER constantly. You know?
Well, yeah, because her doctor tries to get. Okay, so full disclosure, my husband was bit in the hand by a dog, really bad, by a pit bull, right?
Recently?
And a year or two ago, he was keto at the
Oh, okay.
time, so I think that's the only reason why he was able to get through it. Because when you get bit by an animal, and Lewis, you've probably seen this in your experience with animals. When you get bit by, and
Especially
cats
cats.
are worse.
Yep.
Cats are worse, but his was a pit bull bite in the
The
hand.
bacteria in their mouth, the infection just spreads.
Yep, I've been.
It got so infected. He was same thing. There was pus. He had big holes in his hand that never healed. This was
He
going on
never
for
went to the
years.
doctor until it got infected.
He didn't want to go to the doctor. He went in the first 24 hours, but he didn't go the first day because it was his friend's dog, and he
Yeah,
didn't want to
and
get his friend in trouble.
Trouble. Right. Did the
And
friend dog have shots?
yes, they did have
Okay.
shots. He was able to prove that, but the problem was the bacterial infection right from the
Yeah.
bite. And so he ended up going, and they kept putting him on antibiotics. It seemed like it would clear up, and then he'd go off the antibiotics, and then it would reinfect. And he was referred to a hand surgeon, and he
Okay.
went, and they had to put a drain in there, like
Mhm.
like something
tube.
that, yep. They stuffed, like they packed it, and it was horrible. Well, it took over a year of
Wow. And that's
this
being low carb. being keto.
That was keto, yeah. Ketogenic diet. And I can't even imagine what would have happened if he would not been eating clean like that. But that finally resolved. And you want to hear the
I'll be
ironic
right
part? We spent over $2,000, which actually isn't much. It was just our deductibles and whatnot. We spent over $2,000 to the hand surgeon fixing this. And the guy died. The owner of the dog died. He was like 32. He died of type 2 diabetes. They found him dead in his
Well,
his
you don't
place. So
die of
it's
type 2 diabetes. Did he have a heart attack?
I don't know what the maybe he was type 1. I don't remember. He had diabetes. I don't know which one, but I don't know if he had a heart attack or if he was type 1 and had a ketoacidosis from type 1 diabetes. I don't know, but he died. Like he was only 32 and they found him dead. So
It's terrible.
I think he was type 1. I think he was type 1 because
It doesn't really matter. Any type of, if it's not managed, your diabetes.
yeah, he was not managing his diabetes, but yeah. And they're like, why didn't you sue him? I'm like, there was nobody to sue. You know, it's not like that. And I'm not a sue happy type of person. And he didn't have money. Okay, I need to get Audrey out here. I'm down in the basement and I finished. Yes. She's not out right now.
Inky, relax. I'm gonna put the light on.
Is that a little black kitty with white? Oh, is that a tuxedo kitty?
Yeah. Look at his face. He's so grumpy right now. Why? This is Ink. He's 5 months old, and he's looking for a family.
Oh, he's cute.
He's a good boy. All his siblings have been adopted, so feel sad.
I have to get Audrey Hepburn out. That's our rescue cat, Audrey Hepburn.
Yeah.
She was out a little bit ago, but we've had a lot of company over in the last couple of days. The kids were spending the night last night, and
she was not feeling it.
Okay, while you're here, I have some cat. Okay, so like we can take all of our cats to the vet, right?
Okay.
I don't know how to get Audrey Hepburn to the vet. We can't capture. We can't.
You can't touch her?
We have to let her touch us. She actually bit my husband so bad the last time he tried to pick her up to like go trim her nail. Oh, yeah, no, just like pick her up to put her collar on because we try to keep a collar on her so we can keep tabs on where she's at.
She's good at eating?
No. As a matter of fact, I don't even think she's ate her dinner. She has not touched her dinner from 4 hours ago.
You couldn't give her some gabapentin or anything in her food? She won't eat it?
Okay, so the deal with the gabapentin, we could. She was on gabapentin when we got her. They gave us like 1 day's worth of dose. I went to the vet the very next day. The vet is like, you realize this has to be compounded as a liquid for the cat, right? And it takes 2 weeks to get that. So the way that they do the gabapentin here, you have to get it compounded at a regular pharmacy. So she went through withdrawals. We couldn't keep her on the gabapentin, and the poor little kitty was just like, she was shaking for like 4 days.
Why was she on gabapentin?
For anxiety. She has extreme anxiety. Like you can't even look at her wrong, and she runs and hides.
Yeah, so I don't know how. When you give gabapentin to cats, it makes them indifferent. It's not necessarily a sedative. It could have that effect, but it makes them indifferent. They're not happy. They're not sad. They're not angry. They're not mad. They're just like, and then it makes it very easy for you to grab her and put her in a carrier when she's on it.
Okay.
So we typically use gabapentin for animals that need to relax a little bit before they go to the vet. So you'll give it to them usually we'll give it to them the night before just to get it into their system, and then 2 hours before the appointment, and then we put them in the carrier and bring them to the appointment.
And then through food? Through food? Is that how
you can put it in her food? Yep, you can put it in her food. So gabapentin, it does come in a liquid form, but it also comes in capsules with powder in it.
Uh-huh.
And they could be 50 milligram capsules, 100 milligram capsules, and then you just kind of like you open up the capsule at 2 sides, and it's powder inside. You literally can just dust the powder into her food.
Is it the same gabapentin that humans take?
Yes, it is.
You know why? You know why I'm saying that?
You got some?
Oh, I have shit tons of gabapentin.
And
But
is
I
it
have
the capsule,
100s.
capsule with the
It's the
powder?
capsules, yes.
See? That same thing. Same thing.
Yeah, me
I
too.
have gabapentin for me because when I first started feeling neuropathy pains, my doctor prescribed it for me, and I filled it. It was 300 milligram capsules. I never took one. I've been using it for cats.
So 150 milligrams is safe, you think? So a half of 100?
She's an adult cat, right?
She's tiny though, so maybe a quarter of a capsule because she only weighs.
It doesn't really do anything. But by the way, for
she's
the
like
chat, this is not medical advice.
This is not pet medical advice or pet advice or anything.
I would give her, if you have a 100 milligram tablet, I'd give her half. Just
50?
estimate half, 50 milligrams. Yeah, it's not gonna be perfect because you're just like gonna be like little, but give her half. And if you want, you can do a test, like give it to her now. And you might have to mix it into something she really likes, like into like a churro or into like tuna fish juice.
Yeah, we have churro. She tears those up.
And then usually what we'll do is instead of putting the gabapentin in a full meal, we would just put it in a little bit of churro, make sure she gets all the medication, and then you can give her whatever else she wants.
That's the other thing about this cat. She is so smart. If she even detects the slightest bit of medication,
I know.
She's like, nope. This cat is like a roy. I love her to pieces.
Mm-hmm.
I love her to pieces.
She's
but
very
she
lucky
is.
to have you.
She is, and I thought my husband was gonna have to go to the emergency room the last time she bit him. I'm like, Dennis, you have to throw a towel over her and cover her completely, and then scoop her up, and then try to not let her out of the towel. I'm like, that's the only way. And we have a bathroom that we toss her in, and then once you get her in a bathroom, I can like get her in between my knees on the ground and like hold the back of her neck. And I've been able to clip her toenails a couple times and put fake nails on her, but she really doesn't.
Do you have a nice carrier, like with a large opening, it has to be a hard carrier?
Yep, we bought a hard carrier and we left it out, and she won't go in that. I said,
right.
Dennis, we should
if you're
probably
able to get her in the bathroom and get
Oh yeah, yep. If I got her in the bathroom,
what I would do is I would put her in the bathroom with the gabapentin 2 hours before the appointment, or fuck it, all night. Who cares? And give her the gabapentin, and then once the gabapentin's in her, she should be easy to carry. We used to do that for my cat that died, Stubby, the feral.
Yeah.
We used to, before his vet appointments, we would give him gabapentin because Michelle would have to scruff him, and he's a freaking 12-pound cat, just to like kind of get control of him and then pick him up and put him right on top of the carrier. We had a carrier that opened from the top. And it was very easy. I would hold it open. She would literally take the cat, drop him in the top, and then we would close it and we'd go to the vet.
Yeah. I have to talk to them.
And they still protest. They growl and stuff like that, but they don't get as violent when the gabapentin.
She is very skittish.
Yeah.
I love her to pieces. And, we're still having problems with both cats.
With them getting along.
Yeah, so basically, there was just a fight the other day because we're testing the waters.
Mm-hmm.
And she basically lives in the basement, and she's fine with that. She loves it down here. This is her area. It's big enough. And then he basically lives upstairs. And it sucks, but you know what? We're not giving up on either of these cats. We're just not. Linus we've had since he was 3 weeks old. He's our baby. And Audrey, I don't think that there's any other family that would want a cat that isn't snuggling.
Well, and that's the problem. You're already committed to her, and she's not the best pet cat. She should have never been adopted. She should have stayed outside. I'm guessing she came from outside.
She did. We weren't told that.
Well, we knew nothing from outside. This guy was from outside, but he was a kitten. He was very small, and he was able to socialize. But
she'll be an okay pet because she does come up to us and she does rub on us and she does let us pet her.
But it's not okay to tell me that you can't take her to the vet. That's not okay.
Yeah, I don't know how
there was a fire. What would you do?
She would die, Louis.
Or you would open the doors and say, run.
She wouldn't. She would hide. I've thought about this a million times. If we have a fire, she won't make it.
And
I know.
I've had these conversations with people too that they think every cat should live inside. Every cat should be, with people, and it's not the case. And you have to think about all these scenarios. Yes, you get the cat in. Yes, you get them spayed, neutered, and vaccinated. Yes, but 3 years down the line, the cat stops eating. Oh, I can't touch the cat. What am I going to do? You fight to get the cat to the vet. You get the cat to the vet. Is that the end of it? No. Now there's medications and there's treatments and there's this and there's scans and there's that. What are you gonna do? This cat, you can't touch this cat. So you really have to like understand that if a cat is feral, get them spayed, neutered, put them so they stop having kittens, put them back outside, let them live their feral life, and that's it. And then there are other cats that need homes, like this guy.
I have faith, Lewis, because I have seen stories on the internet. I have faith.
Too. And it's very complicated. Behavior is very complicated, and you're right. That cat could turn around and become the best pet.
She loves us. I just come down here and I sit and talk to her. I sit and talk to her for hours. Like it sounds ludicrous that you would sit and talk to a cat, but I sit here and talk to her, have a conversation, and she blinks at me. I know she loves us.
My God, White's Biscuit was on so much gabapentin.
How much? I was on
3,600 milligrams.
I was on about that much of Lyrica, and it almost killed me. But that was when I had my brain surgery. I was only on 900 of gabapentin a day.
Barb, what's wrong with your internet?
This is for my dog.
No. What's wrong with your internet? Seems to be coming and going.
Say what?
Your internet seems to be coming and going.
Oh yes, I know. It sucks. I don't know what's going on with it. I think it's because we're having a lot of wind and that type of stuff. But I'm on my phone, my hotspot right now.
Oh, so that's why. Yeah.
So my internet for the house is totally out right now.
Oh God, I didn't know that. That would explain it. The cellular connections are not as as fast.
So it's like, and usually about 11 o'clock this week, about 11 o'clock, it goes fine. It runs perfect.
So Thomas, how was your first line diet? Was it good?
It's good. Yeah. I roared along, and I was just thinking about the gabapentin. I think I was on like 1,500 milligrams when I was.
They use it for neuropathy pain.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had to take 3 times a day. So.
Yeah, I filled the prescription, but I never took it, and now I'm using it for cats, to drug animals.
Yeah. My the line diet so far is good. I did get a little upset today, but then I got relieved. I thought I was going to get paid today by both my paycheck and my disability, and both checks did not come in today.
Is it because of the holiday?
I'm guessing it's because of the holiday, but I looked it up and it said it was coming today. It was coming on the 1st, both of them, and they just never came. So I don't know what happened. I'm going to assume it's going to come tomorrow, and it was just it's fine. But then I got the relief because I had so many people that became members on my channel, and
listen, today the money was flying today.
I know.
Barb bought 5 memberships twice.
Did you buy? I didn't see the twice on there. So thank you, Barb. I appreciate that.
I think the first round I didn't get membership. The second round I got membership, and I wanted to say return. I don't want it. Return my membership, but I got it. So now I can't wait until.
But you know what?
I had to look at something.
You have to give me content now for my membership.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, for me it was just to help support his channel.
Of course, no, it's beautiful. I love it. It's a lot of fun.
Thank you.
I actually like the idea of gifting memberships over just doing a super chat.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I like that too.
Yeah, because it's like you're being generous.
Same money.
I do too, except for I don't have any content for members.
That's what Thomas was saying. He's like shit. Now I gotta do member content.
I only had like 3 members, and then all of a sudden now I have like about 20 because of today.
Same thing happens to me, and it's like I don't really do stuff for members. I actually get people that are subscribed. They get upset. Well, I didn't get to watch that video because it was for members only.
Yeah, I don't really like that.
What am I supposed to tell them?
You can do what Dave Mack.
If you want to see it? I mean, I'm not going to.
Barb, why don't you do what Dave Mack does? And he releases all his videos for members first.
You can do that.
So you can do all your music for members for, let's say, a day, and then after the day it goes public.
That's
a good idea, actually.
We get like a little head start,
Yeah.
That's
I tried doing that with one of my videos today, but
this cat.
I noticed that it's still I'm trying to think of the words. Like like you have to do it on a video that's like you're doing right away, and then set the later time for the people.
Public. So you have to upload it and publish it as members
only,
and then set a time and a date and time for public.
Right. Like you can't like for the members only, you can't be like, well, I'm going to set this for tomorrow and then set it even further out for, like another day.
I thought I only had about 12 members. And when I was doing my monthly blanket, and I do it out
putting all the names in there.
It was 39. I was like, 39 members. I had no clue. I had 39 members.
They must really feel loved.
I just never seen it. It blew my mind.
That's great.
I just subscribed to Barbara, Thomas, Aaron, or a member, and my friend Cindy DeManch.
Yep.
Listen,
a lot of times it's not even that you're looking for content. It's just a way to support.
You just want to support, yeah. And I personally know how hard it is to do this. And out of all of us, I go live less than anybody. Like I go live once a week, and that's it. And I haven't made a video in 3 months since I've been in all of these coaching classes because my video editing time is study time.
Right.
So, but you know what? Honestly, if I can give my opinion, I don't give a about YouTube and getting paid from YouTube.
Oh man, I hope I can get on the internet to do the wheel. We're doing the Wheel of Names here pretty soon, and I can't get.
Ooh.
Is your phone giving your computer internet, or are you on another device?
It's through my phone right now.
But giving your computer internet?
Yeah.
Okay. So you should be able to get on it. It just might be a little slow.
Yeah, I'll just have to wait.
Instead of going like this, I'll just go like this.
Yeah. It'll be like someone on The Price is Right, and they don't have to put the muscle into it. It goes slow.
But that's another thing.
This cat is sleeping. Do you see this cat right here? Can't move.
I don't see a cat because you're just a frozen person to me right now. You're all frozen.
He's awake.
He's because I moved.
I love watching the cats.
I know, me too.
They're annoying.
They are not annoying.
No, they're beautiful. They're beautiful. This guy, Ink, is amazing. He is such a beautiful boy. I love him.
I used to love the kittens when they got into like that teenage time when they're just excitable. They got the long legs and the skinny bodies, and they're just I call them the teenage years. I love.
He is purring right now, and he will. Of course, I was coming up to go to bed, and obviously that didn't happen. But he's gonna curl up with me, and we're gonna go to sleep. It's gonna be so nice.
You and all the other cats behind you.
Yeah, they're my pride.
Yeah.
There. Oh, you just came into focus and moved on me, and you didn't have a kitten in your hand.
Sorry. I can't believe it actually that your cell phone is actually working. It's pretty good.
Yes. Are you done eating? No, you made a mess instead. Thank you.
Look at the baby. Look at the baby.
Aww.
There's one ugly cat, let me tell you. Because it's a dog.
Baby sweet.
Probably have cats. How much does your dog weigh? I probably have cats bigger.
My dog?
Yeah.
My dog is just under 4 pounds.
Yeah, so I have cats that are 12 pounds, 14 pounds.
Like 14 ounces or something like that. 12 ounces. 3 pounds, 12 ounces.
My blood sugar is 98. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Mine's a little bit more.
When you're sleep deprived, what it does to you.
Mine got down to 70 today.
Mine was over 100 all day. But it was because I went to bed at 3 o'clock in the morning and woke up at 7.
Oh.
And of course, the one Dr.
Well, we enjoyed having you last night.
Yeah, it was fun. It was good.
Yeah, I missed Dr. Kilt today. I saw his replay.
I watched the replay, but the one Dr. Kilt show that I miss, he's saying, "Lewis, are you there? I need help with the with the
Yeah, he's like, Amy,
finger
Lois.
of the wood. Amy, Lois. Yeah, I think she was calling you too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
he was
you know
calling
what?
both of you.
And I'm like, shit. The one time I fall asleep.
Okay,
But enough.
And
okay.
then
Nelson
who
was not
comes
there.
on?
Alia was
Amy
not there.
Hosp and Papa Carnivore.
Yeah,
I don't think
yeah.
either one of them are going to be
No.
able to help him.
No.
you know?
No.
As sweet
No.
as they are,
What
I don't
about the
think
blind in the blind?
Lewis, I just emailed you a picture of Audrey. I was hoping she'd come out, but she's hiding.
Oh, she's a fluffy.
I love her so much. I don't care that she's feralish.
Yeah, she is a fluffy. Let me tell you, she is pretty.
She spoke to me through Facebook right when our 20-year-old cat died, and I'm like, Dennis, we have to go see this cat, but she's an hour away. So we drove an
Wow.
hour to go get her. And I think we're the only family that would put up with everything and try to figure it out, you know.
Yeah. All right. Let
Mm.
me see. Barbara, do you see my share screen on the to go on the stage?
Yeah.
No.
No. Do you have to turn you have to put it on.
Oh, you have to click it on, Barbara.
What do I click it on?
Like
Yeah,
it should
you
look
should see it.
like another video.
Oh, that's right. I have to scroll down.
Oh, that's my
Oh,
kid. That's my kitty, Audrey
Look at
Hepburn.
this.
Oh,
Look at this
God.
little over here. Look at this little face. I love it when they're fluffy and they have like tufts of hair between their toes.
Why does she remind me of Tom? Like, I know it's like Tom's mostly gray, but still.
Isn't it beautiful? She's beautiful. Does she
Or
get mad?
no, not Tom. Sylvester.
really?
Does she get mad at it all? Because you can't brush her, right?
Sometimes she does. She lets my husband work the knots out because, okay, so her owner was a woman, and I guess she was very loud. And Audrey does not like noise, but she loves men, which kind of upset me at first because I'm the one who like picked her out. But it's okay. Like my husband can do more things to her than I can.
Okay.
But
No, it's a beautiful
she's
cat. I have one fluffy cat.
we have two. We have an all black cat named Zeus, and he is the coolest cat. He rides around on your shoulder like a parrot. He's 14 years old. He snuggles. You can wrap him up in a blanket and swaddle him like a little baby and watch Netflix with him all day. He's just the coolest cat. Like
Why
there's never
do
been
I
a cat.
feel that the cat should have a yellow parakeet next to him, next to her?
And then Zoe is also long haired. And then we have orange. We have Linus. He's our fat orange short haired cat. And it was not planned that we got all long haired. Zoe was tossed out of a moving vehicle in front of my husband as a kitten when he was working, and he saw something get flung out of a car, and he pulled over, and there she was. And she's beautiful too. And that was not planned. That was just like.
I know. I only have one fluffy cat, but all my cats are tabbies except for we have one Tortie who's blind.
Aw.
Yeah.
You don't have to share this, but I'm going to send you a picture of Zoe because you'll think she's
sure.
adorable too.
Oh, sorry.
And
I didn't mean to share your fluffy cat.
Oh no, it's okay. I don't care.
So
I mean,
cute.
you can share it, but I don't think people want to look at pictures of cats all day.
Hi, Jerry.
I'm about to show my cat.
Okay. Let me find a picture of Zoe because it is
crazy.
She's beautiful too, and when we got her, her face was all scratched up because someone tossed her out of a car. I gotta find a good one now. I'm obsessed with our cats.
I love cats, but I can't have any.
Yeah.
So about that, I forgot to take my allergy pill yesterday, right? And I woke up horrible. Horrible.
You have an iPad?
Yeah.
Is that your only Apple device?
No, I have an iPhone and an Apple
iPhone,
Watch.
right. Oh,
I
but
just
you
can't
don't
have a Mac
computer,
because
right.
because
We lost Thomas. I'll see you later. Got to work tomorrow. Oh.
Aw.
Bye.
Bye, Thomas. Hold on.
I have to go to bed soon too. I gotta put the baby to bed.
You have
The
to put the
baby.
baby to bed.
He's so good. He's such a good boy. He's purring.
Oh, he's
Right?
so pretty. I can see him. Oh, look at that. He's got white.
We call him
Aw.
Ink
On his
because he
face.
has like a little smudge on his face.
Ah,
Look, he's kissing me. Look.
I
Oh.
love when they give little nose boops. Zoe comes up and kisses me when I'm in bed on the lips. That cat loves me so much. I'm her person. Oh, I gotta send this to you. Oh my gosh. She's so pretty. Okay, when you have 5,000 pictures of cats on your phone, does that mean you have a problem?
Listen, I got a picture of cats that aren't even mine. They're rescue cats that are coming and going. Like I probably have about like 40 pictures of this kitten. Right? Because
Happy
we're trying to get rid of you.
Aw.
We gotta find a nice family
Saturday,
for you.
Barbara was wonderful. I know for a fact that 2026 will be the year of Barbara. Oh, thank you, Jerry.
That is nice.
I don't know who would throw a cat out of a moving vehicle. They're ridiculous. Like, who does that for real? Okay, I'll send you this one. Hold on. You know, I gotta like find the best picture.
The 3 different memberships to 3 different channels. Isn't that exciting? Same with Lewis. It seemed like every time I gifted both you and Lewis won.
It's so weird. I win memberships too when I'm not even on the live.
That's because it's just whoever's
A
subbed
subscriber.
to you.
Yeah,
It's,
I
you don't
just
have
get
to be in
emails.
the
Yeah.
channel.
Like I actually tomorrow or tomorrow, I had gotten a Carnivore Quest membership, and I think it expires tomorrow. I never got the email, Amy.
I just sent it. You
Oh,
didn't
no,
get
I
it?
just got it now. I just got it now. Oh, so cute.
And then, hold on, I'm sending you Zeus. He's
I
our,
would eat this cat up.
she is so sweet. She screams when you pick her up, though. She hates it, but I put nails on her. She lets me put nails on her.
You put the nail caps?
Yeah.
What color?
Yep. Pink, of course.
Of course.
Glitter pink.
Of course.
Hold on.
We spent so much money on those. What are they called? The name brand ones.
I use
Soft Paws.
That's not the ones I use.
Yeah. And then we got a cat that we had them on all the cat's nails, all different colors. Who had pink, green, blue, this, that, whatever, glitter. And then we got a cat that we couldn't put them on him because he would not have it and he would kill us. So
Yeah.
and then he was beating up the other cats, but he would have claws and the other cats didn't. So we said, you know what? Ding, ding, ding. The gloves are off. Everyone's gonna fight.
Yeah. So Zoe actually scratches our furniture, so I keep them on her. Linus and Zeus are both declawed.
Oh,
And
who did that?
We did, but we don't do it anymore. But Audrey has her claws, but she doesn't.
Downstairs.
She doesn't scratch the furniture, and she would kill us.
Yeah.
Well, this is this. So we can't. I can't. I would love to, but she's not even scratching the furniture. Okay, I'm sending you Bad Kitty, which is Linus too. I just sent you pictures of all our cats now.
He's like a nasty, fluffy version of Milton.
He is. He's actually so cool, though. He's the best cat.
You know what I love about this picture of him? His ears are all bent out of shape because he's probably bothered by something. He looks like he's bothered often. He's cute. What's he sitting on?
Oh, that's a cat bed that we have.
Oh, that's cool.
In my office.
I see it. It has a cat head on it.
Yep, they come and lay in the that's in my office, and they come and both him and Lion. Oh, here's a better picture of him. He's very pretty too. To see now, I gotta send you like 500. I gotta stop
Cat
with the
pics,
cat
whatever.
pics.
Well, I'm going to share my screen and we'll do a drawing. For the
Yay! Let's do a drawing.
Let's do
No,
a drawing. Get it out of the way while my screen's actually moving. Oh, it's going to do it.
It's loading. Yep, I see it.
All right, everyone sees it?
Yep. Let's
All
go.
right. I am going to go ahead and click to spin right now.
We're not seeing it move that much, but John.
John,
Who's John?
yay!
That's who's John? That's the most generic name.
That's John.
John Together Strong.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
John Together
Nice.
Strong.
Oh, John
Yay,
deserves it.
John.
So
Yeah,
is he getting
John
a
does
blanket?
Another blanket.
I hope you're in a
Which-
cold place, John.
Yeah, he's in Ohio.
Perfect.
So yeah, there we go, guys.
So was that the blanket that you showed off earlier today? The one that you made
Yep.
last month?
Yep, I'd get it, but baby's right here under my shirt.
That's
But yeah, I showed it earlier today. John, you got another blanket.
he won before?
He won. What one did he win? I think he won. Won one of them like 2 months ago.
That's nice.
Did you say that you're going on Carrie's channel soon, Barbara?
Yes. Well, I am, but that I don't understand why. But
And killed,
he
right?
said, Carrie at 1 p.m. on the 13th of January, so before yours, Amy. But he
Yeah,
said
it's
it's not going to be live. He's just going to,
Record it.
So you're doing an interview.
Yeah.
doing an interview with Carrie.
And then they're going to edit it.
Yeah. And then put it out, I guess. I don't know.
You know what you're going to say?
I'm thinking that it's just going to be my story, right?
Yeah, but remember, you can put it in any direction you want.
That's probably what I would do, just tell my story.
Okay.
I'll answer his questions if he has any.
Yeah, he probably will. He has a direction he wants to take it to.
And then it's Amy. And then after Amy, 2 weeks later, it's Kilts.
I
Then
got to get up for that. Is it the 6 a.m. slot?
Yep, it's a 6 a.m. live.
I got to get up. I got to make sure I'm up for that one.
I got to stay up for that one because there's
What
no
day
way
is
I'm
that?
gonna- That is the 26th.
Hopefully you show up.
I'm going to have to go to bed early or...
Well, no, I'm saying because Alia, she has a tendency for guests not to show up.
Oh, no. No, I'll probably just stay up. I've done it before. I've stayed up till like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning and then gone to bed. And then the 1st is Sunday school.
John is asking you to respin. He says that he wants to give someone else a chance to win a blanket.
Oh, okay.
That's nice of him.
So
That's nice, John.
that is nice of John. He can do that. Let me bring it
He
back
said he already
up.
has a beautiful memory from you. I guess the first blanket. Thank you, John. Make sure you remove his name because he'll win again.
I know. Well, if he wins again, yeah, because he's on here a couple of times. I'm just going to let it slide. If it's him again, then. All right, let's do it again.
Yay.
Good luck, everybody.
Here we go.
No.
John
No.
again?
No. It's
Who's
Poopy.
Poopy?
Poopy.
Who's Poopy?
Come on.
Poopy's Watch
Seriously?
Squad.
Did Poopy
Poopy?
win before
Oh,
too?
my God.
Yeah, Poopy won before.
All right, Poopy, are you here? I don't think they're here.
Poopy was here because he was talking about how
Poopy,
much.
do you want another blanket?
So, what is up with this wheel? Seriously.
This wheel is broken with the internet.
Poopy.
Oh,
Watch Squad.
John says
AKA
no way
what's going.
wrong with that wheel.
Even John thinks it's rigged.
Yeah, there's got to be magnets or something under there,
That is,
Magnet.
like Las Vegas roulette.
It's hilarious.
Oh, this fluffy
I
Zeus.
can't believe that.
Oof.
So he has won 2 blankets.
How big are the blankets?
This is his 3rd blanket.
He's got a lot of kids. He needs a lot of blankets.
Yeah.
How big are the blankets? Are they like for like a bed or just like for like on the couch when you're like laying on it?
Yeah, they're like for the couch.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
It's cool. All right, it is 10 o'clock. I am going to go to bed. You should go to bed early as well. That should be your New Year's resolution, Barb.
I need to start getting sleep because I don't sleep, and I think that's one of the reasons why I'm gaining weight.
Yeah.
That can be, yeah.
And your hunger.
Yeah, I was really hungry tonight, but I have not snacked because I came on Barbara's channel and I'm doing something with my hands instead.
Love it.
I should be working on the Avenger video.
I know people are saying I look tired. I feel tired. I took a little nap today on the couch.
A nap? What's that?
A little nap.
I need.
It wasn't really so much as I meant to sleep. I was watching something and then I was no longer watching it. Oh, I fell asleep during our new mayor's inauguration. We have a new mayor.
Good, huh?
Yeah.
Who is the mayor?
It's a guy. I'll let you Google it.
I will Google it.
There's lots of drama.
Oh, I think I followed that race.
Yeah.
That's right. I remember when you had. Yeah, never mind.
All right. Well, everyone have a great night. I will see everyone tomorrow.
You too. Thanks for popping out.
No problem. Thank you. Thanks for being there. I'm going to put you on my phone a little bit.
Okay.
Drama.
Bye.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Drama.
I should probably go soon too. I have work in the morning. I love my job, but
no, what it is, it's not. I only gave one person, one per donation, period. But see, they get one for donation, one for member, and then one for
being a moderator.
Yeah. So these are just one for donation, one for moderator, and he's all 3. So, but there's multiple people that have that. But so I don't get it. I just don't get it.
I feel like I should baby for mayor. I should. I feel like I should stay up late though because we've had a rash of break-ins in our neighborhood. Home break-ins.
Oh, really? Must be the same person if you have so many.
Yeah. And they haven't come to my parents' house and they haven't come to my house. But we have a security alarm system, right? So I wonder if they know, if there's a way for them to know if you have security systems, because they're only hitting houses that don't.
Yeah.
And we don't have the sign displayed anywhere. Because I feel like if you display your security system sign, a good hacker could get around your security system if they know what type it is, right?
Yeah, I would think so.
So we don't have any signs up, but yeah, I don't know. Like, great. That's great. Bring in the drama like Bill Adama. What is that?
Oh, God.
Oh, I just ran out of yarn again. But that's the excitement of it. It's like, how many rows will you get with this yarn? How many rows will you get with this yarn?
I'm going to have to stipulate or something going into the future that if you already won one, you can't win another one on the monthly. I'll let it go this time, but next month we're not going to have. I don't know. I don't know what to do. What if he wins every single blanket every single month?
So
So I
He's
still
con-
do.
he's contributed a lot to the channel.
Yeah, he has. He
You
really
know what I'm
has.
saying?
He really does.
I don't think anyone. I mean, I'm not complaining. Although, could you imagine seeing me when you sing me the Puff the Magic Dragon curling up with a grandma blanket?
Magic dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu.
Now you just saw exactly what's happening when you're exactly what we reenacted what happens when grandma sings me that song and I'm curled up with the blanket.
I was really hoping that someone out of your subscribers would. Subscribers do not win the monthly blanket. It's only for those that contribute some way to the channel. It's just for moderators because, I mean, it's for moderators. It's for those that donate and those that are members. Unfortunately, I have to do that. I have to do something special for the members.
That's a good idea. Thank you. Maybe that's what I'll do is I'll just do a drawing for the members.
Yeah, I have to do something that'll, because they're the ones that are helping the channel, you know. I mean, the subscribers help too, but I also do stuff for the subscribers too. You know, we did all of those things in December, you know, and an extra blanket for the subs. So they get things too, but monthly ones is for the members and mods. And
That's a good idea.
see, you always have one that's going to be upset.
Is somebody upset?
Well, they see when I say it's for members, mods, and those
Oh,
that
yeah.
donate, someone says it should be for everybody. But there has to be something for the members, you know, because I don't put out videos for the members.
Right.
You know, I don't have really the time. I do lives, you know.
I barely have
No
time to
matter
do
what
anything on YouTube,
someone
so
is
I don't.
happy. I can stop it completely, but then that wouldn't be fair either.
Yeah.
Because
No.
if I keep getting complaints about it, that's my next option is just to stop. You know, and I'll just give it to the women's battered shelter or something.
Yeah, no. I think it's good that you're good doing. Just keep doing. Do you make the rules, Barbara? You do you, right? And let me tell you, there's always going to be one person that complains about something, and I mean, seriously, it's only going to be one person, but there's always going to be one that's going to complain about something. So you
Yeah.
do you, and the majority of us appreciate the giveaways, you know, and honestly, Poopy has donated so much to this channel.
I know. Like $200-300 a month.
I know. So you know
So
what?
it's like it's hard for me to say,
No,
oh
Poopy gets a
well,
blanket. Send Poopy the blanket.
you know,
Although,
it's unfair, you know, to others, I suppose, yes, but
how is it unfair? Every month you do a giveaway. Every month it's a separate giveaway. Every month he contributes. So he's back on the wheel. It's very fair.
yeah,
It's
I
very
guess
fair.
that's fair. I
Yep.
just
So,
can't believe he's got the luck like that, though. It's just like,
well, now that is another story. We might have to go like drive to where Poopy is and take him out, you know, so he doesn't win another blanket. I'm just kidding, Poopy. That was a joke. We all appreciate you. We just might be a little jealous that you keep getting Grandma's love blankets.
I know, right? It's insane.
Oh my goodness.
I wish I would have just took it and picked somebody out, but to give it, well, next time that's what you should do, John.
I love giveaways. They're so much fun. I'm
I think
telling
that's
you,
fun too. I just wish I could do it for everybody, but I can't. I can't give everybody a blanket.
no. They have to be in the contest fair and square.
Yeah.
And it's fine. It's fine that the same person won. You know how many times I won on Jerry's present giveaway for Christmas? That was a blast. I was
Yeah.
cleaning my
I
house,
won twice. I won twice.
and then I won a bunch of stuff on your channel. And I can't tell you, like, I use those salt and pepper shakers for Christmas. And my little grandbaby's like, "What's these?" And I'm like, "They're salt and pepper." And she like kept playing with them all week. I'm like, "What are you doing with those salt and pepper shakers?"
Uh,
Yeah, Patricia says you do what you want. Exactly. It's your channel, your rules, and you know what you want to do.
yeah.
And it's exciting. It's exciting to watch other people win, you know?
And I know it upsets people when the same ones win, but I don't really feel that that's broken. It's just luck, I swear. I
It
swear.
is.
I don't get it. Some of us are just more lucky than others, I guess. And that man has a lot of luck. Lot of luck for John and Poopy and Don.
Aw, that's sweet, John.
I would like to share the joy of Grandma's memories to everybody in the group. Yeah. Yeah, I call them memory blankets. Memory blankets.
Who would have thought there'd be a crochet carnivore channel?
I know, right?
I mean, you're the only one that has a crochet carnivore channel. And you've got me to start crocheting again.
But I don't understand why people don't, because it is such a great way to relieve stress and keeps your fingers busy so you're not eating.
Okay, it is. And actually, tonight, a couple of times I felt like eating, and I'm not now. But let me ask you this, because you've tried knitting before, right?
I was a teenager, so I would say about 50 years ago.
Why is crochet so relaxing and knitting so frustrating?
I think it's because both hands are busy. So you got needles in both hands, you're dealing with the yarn, you're dealing with tension. You've just got a lot going on. And yeah, I don't have to hold on to two needles. I can still, with my hand
And you can
zip my
you
cotton. I
can
don't have to put my needle down. And can you imagine losing one needle? It's bad enough we lose a crochet hook. Can you imagine losing
well,
one knitting needle and you've got one and
well,
now it
and
makes it useless?
for the audience too, if your crochet hook comes out and you lose a stitch or two or three, no big deal. You
Yeah,
just
you
go
can
back through and redo it. In knitting,
or add
if you
another one.
in knitting, if your needle comes out and you lose a stitch or you drop a stitch, it ruins your whole project, and I don't know how to fix it. It's like you gotta go back to that row, and then you gotta like go down the row below, and then you
You gotta
gotta
try hope and pray you don't drop another stitch while you're trying to recover the one you dropped.
yeah. And so I taught my grandbaby, you know what a lifeline is? A lifeline is where you take a needle with thread. And when you have a perfect row and you know it's perfect, you feed that needle and thread through the whole row and it holds your place. That way, if you do, and then you write down what row you put the lifeline in, and this is the only way I can't fix a stitch. I have to use lifelines. And then if you have to rip it out or frog it, as you call it, you frog it back to the lifeline and it holds your stitch and then you can put your needle all the way through where that's the only way I can knit is using what's called a lifeline.
Yep.
And you can use more than one. So like as you progress in your project, you can put another lifeline in and eventually tear that one out and then but it's I don't know, it's just so fresh, it's not relaxing. Now, right now I can do dishcloths. because even if I had to rip that totally out and start over, it's not that big of a deal. It's not like it's a sweater or anything. But I can really only handle dishcloths in knitting.
Amy, show me your blanket again, says
I don't know.
Patty.
It's kind of dark in here. I don't have a lot of light, but it's like a shell stitch or a cluster stitch. So it looks kind of lacy, but it's pretty. And it's what do you call that when you're using up yarn that you have because you don't want to go out and buy yarn?
Say that again?
Oh, it's a scrap blanket. It's a scrap blanket.
Yeah, scrap blanket.
And really, it was just for me to practice getting back into it.
So this is this today's Friday right now, right? Or is it, no, it's Thursday?
No.
What day is it, right? After midnight. Let's see. It's going to be the 2nd. All right, it'll be Friday. Okay.
Oh, what time is it? I probably should skedaddle. I've been monopolizing enough of the time on here though. Someone else needs to come in with Barb. Someone else come in and relieve me of my duties. Thank you, Debbie. Yes, scrap blanket. That's what it is. I think I'm going to do a border on it too. Do you do borders on your blankets?
It depends. It really depends on what it is. So, some I'll put borders, some I don't.
Oh,
The
I'm
blanket
stuck.
that I did on my scrap blanket, I didn't do a border because the sides looked all right.
Aaron says I'm stuck. All right, Grandma. I think I'm going to go for the night because I do have to work in the morning. And
All righty. You
thanks.
thank you for coming up, and you sleep good, I hope.
I will. You sang me my song, so I will sleep good. Night, everybody. Night, Barbara. See you tomorrow. All right. Bye-bye.
And then there was me. Just me. Just me. That is very pretty. I like it. I got a rat's nest. Oh, Jerry's going too. I'm going to hit the hay too, everyone. Good night. Yeah, hello, steadfast. I don't even recall seeing half of these people coming in. So I don't even know who's in there. 22 people in the room now. 22 I see in the room. And we have, yeah, All right, so my chat's behind. I got to bring up the other chat so I can see. There we go. Now I can see. If I look over there. So you see me looking over there is because I'm looking at the other chat. Oh, is Mason in here? I haven't seen Mason. I hope she's feeling all right and better. Because I know last night she wasn't feeling better. do, 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 do. Does everyone eat bacon every day? I don't eat it every day, but pretty darn close to every day. Pretty close to every day. Barbara, you should consider doing a 9 to 12 to start working your way to a healthier sleep schedule. No, it's not going to happen. I have for all my life just about have been up all night, and it's just the way it goes. All that happens is I toss and turn, toss and turn, toss and turn. But I do get plenty of sleep in my schedule. I go to bed before the light comes up. Usually I'm in bed by 3 a.m. and I get up anywhere between 9 and 11. Plenty of sleep. But I've been doing it for like 50 plus years. I've always worked overnights. So it's just from sleeping that schedule for so many years. Yeah, I've just always been a night owl. Even when my kids were babies, I had to be up all night. I slept in little patches, slept when I could, and I had babies so close together. Bacon about 2 days a week. I have bacon about 5 days a week, I think. Now, I have never cooked it in the air fryer. I've just always just fried it. Yeah, I'm doing better now than what it was before because before I was up till 8, 9 o'clock in the morning. So at least I backed it up 6 hours. So I think that's quite phenomenal because I used to just be a day sleeper, never up during the day, always up at night. I do want to catch something though. part is Monday when we do the fast. Yep. Yep. Monday is the fast. I lost my pen. Of course, I don't see it. I used to be one too, had to work hard at adjusting to natural light signals. It's not easy once it's messed up. Yeah. But I've always slept in rooms with the sun's completely blocked out, so it's always nighttime in my bedroom. Hey, Jen. It's Donald and Martha here checking in from. How are you doing? Doing good here. Oh, hi, Idaho. Oh, Idaho. I don't know where that is. But hello, hello, welcome. I'm beginning to hate cooking. Ah, me too, me too. But hello, welcome, welcome, Donald and Martha. I'm thinking that it means the Ohio and Idaho border, maybe, but that's just a guess. Is that you, Poopy? Donald and Martha. Poopy's in here? $27 watching and 31 thumbs. Hey, nice. Nice. Oh, I don't think so. I have a hard time eating chicken anymore. It just doesn't taste good to me now. I love chicken still. I don't know what it is. I was wrong one time out of three on poopy. I have a hard time eating chicken. Yeah, we got since we went live at about 6, we've gained 9 members. So I'm assuming it's Lash and all of those that came in. Ask somebody if they're poopy. They're probably thinking you're asking if they've got poop in their pants. Are you poopy? Are you pooping? I mean, yeah. Patty seasoned that chicken real good with natural seasonings. Just a thought. I don't know. I love chicken with the skins all crispy. Ah, it's just so good. But then again, I make a lot of chicken because mostly that's all baby will eat. Air fry, air fried chicken thighs are my favorite protein right now. Ooh, yeah, I like air fried. I like air fried wings too. Is pan. Love wings. Yes. Sprinkle salt and pepper on the chicken skin and bake until crispy. Yep, that's how I love mine. I don't even put the pepper on it. Pepper and me don't always get along. Wings are considered a white meat? I would have never thought that. I would have never thought that. Wings used to be dirt cheap. The meat inside is white barbs on a wing. Yeah, I like chicken wings myself. At one point, that's all I used to eat, but then they went up to so much money. They doubled in price like in a year, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna. I guess my chicken wing days are over because I'm not gonna spend all that kind of money. Oh boy, this AI really got me messed up with this woman called Carrie thing. Yes, isn't that crazy that it used to be the cheapest, now it costs more than ground beef? And that's just crazy to me. I cooked turnip greens for today. Then my sister makes some sort of STU in her new crock pot with mashed potatoes and some sort of meat and cornbread. I have 3 daughters. I can't afford to feed us all wings. Yeah, I mean, I can eat the wings, let me tell you. I'm never going to allow AI to do my edits on anything anymore. That bad, John? Yeah, you ought to use AI when you're doing music. You got to keep rewriting your poem because the word that they use, the singers that the AI uses, doesn't say the word right. It turns it into something else, and I'm like, I can't use that word, so I have to rewrite the whole verse all over again, using another word or phrasing it different or something. What do you expect from Skynet? That's not what makes me mad. I had to wash everything when we were done. Oh, Barb's. Oh my God. Amy posted notifications to your upcoming interview with her. Awesome. But it says you had cancer. It says I had cancer? Oh, I had cancer in my jaw. I wonder if that's what she's talking about. That's why I have no teeth. I had to go in and they had to I was in an experimental program. Let's see, I don't know what year it was, in the early 90s, on root canals and fillings. They had a experimental root canal they wanted to do where the filling for the root canal was the color of your teeth. And so dental, they did all my dental work, everything, even a broken tooth that I had. They fixed that even for free. So I had no dental insurance, but they fixed all my cavities, root canals, a broken front tooth. They did it all for free for being part of this study. Now, because I was an abusive woman in an abusive relationship and I was traveling pretty much around the country, and then I ended up going back to Maine, um, I lost contact with that company that was doing that experimental program. Well, they found that those that had that filling that was in that program got cancer in the bone, and all of the root canals had to be replaced, drilled out and replaced with new fillings. I never got that message, but it caused cancer. So I had to, I was going to the dentist one day for a different reason. I had a toothache. I went to the dentist, and the x rays and everything showed that I had cancer in my upper jaw and part of my lower jaw, jaw. There, I couldn't talk. So, yeah, they had to pull all my teeth, but they did one, the top and then the lower, and they had to scrape back or cut out that bone cancer out of my mouth. And then they just had to keep doing a test. So I had no teeth, no dentures, no anything for about a year until that all healed. And they had to make sure, because when they did that, how it was because they cut back on the jaw bone would come back stronger, and so that's what they were hoping for. But I couldn't. I can't wear dentures on the bottom because I have no, basically not really a jaw there. I mean I have a bone there and everything, but yeah, the part that comes up so you can cement your dentures on is flat because they had to, the bottom parts were worse or something. It's a long time ago, but I had to have oral surgery a couple of different times. But it cleared up. Now I don't have bone cancer. But they actually had to cut it out of my jaw. Yeah, I could never, they cut out so much of the jaw that I could never have, like, how people have the teeth drilled into their jaw? They can't do that with me. Can never have those teeth, no matter how rich I become. Have I been drinking again? What makes you think I've been drinking again? Well, Barb, are you lucky? Bone cancer can be hard to get rid of. Yeah, they had to cut back my jawbone quite a bit. I had so much stitches in my mouth. I had to work and everything with just a mouthful of stitches. Yeah, but I mean, it was just a year of it. I didn't have to have chemo or anything, but had to constantly have x-rays and go in like once a month to have x-rays, make sure it didn't wasn't coming back. And it wasn't. But all of my teeth had to be pulled. Can you imagine not having cavities in your teeth and you have to get all your teeth pulled out? That really sucks. Yeah, I don't know where she got that from because I wasn't doing carnivore then. I kn- I knew the teeth was way before carnivore. Yeah, that yeah. I didn't catch this story. Where'd she post this story? Yeah, no, carnivore didn't heal that cancer. Having surgery and having them cut down and scrape down and do all that stuff. And get this, I was awake while they were doing that. It's going, but it was such a horrible. I remember them impacting my mouth with this medication and stuff. It was the gross tasting. Ugh, it was so gross tasting. And it had to stay in there for what felt like forever, but I don't know how long it actually was. Yeah, notification today for your upcoming interview. Let me look because I don't not seeing anything like that. Nope, I didn't get nothing like that. Nope, I hit notifications to be notified. Okay. Yep, I didn't get any. It's on her site. Oh, it's on her site. Here's Amy. Come on. Yeah, I'm going to have to wait. I'm liking too much to be able to look at anything. No, I'm not catching anything. Yeah, I'm only seeing things of 8 days ago type stuff. No, I'm not seeing nothing. Oh, look at me. I think I'm just lagging too much. So I just have to wait. Taking forever for her stuff to load. And you guys, I'm going to try to get off my iPhone and try to get on Spectrum. So here goes. I'll be right back.